Dear Summoners, the highly anticipated Honor of Kings Asian Waves Season 1 is coming on April 27th. As a brand new esports league, this KAW league will invite 10 teams from Malaysia, Japan, Philippines, and Myanmar to compete for a total of 500,000 yuan in 6 weeks. The global ban and pick will be implemented in this league. Each team will compete in a double round-robin BO2 format in the regular stage during 20 match days, with 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and 0 points for a loss. At the end of the regular season, the top 2 teams will be qualified for the winner's bracket. Teams ranked 3 through 6 will be qualified for the loser's bracket, and the rest of the teams will be eliminated.
Trying to take the kill. Constantly goes crazy with a double kill, and it's going to be game!
As the regular stage draws to a close, the more brutal playoffs will be reignited on May 31st. The 6 teams entering the playoffs will play BO5 double elimination matches as shown in the picture, competing for a ticket to the finals over 3 match days. Finally, the much-anticipated finals will be held on June 3rd. The grand final will be a BO7 single elimination match, where the first to win 4 games will be the ultimate champion. And this late spring, who will stand as the champion of the 2023 KAW League Season 1? Looking forward to the birth of the new champion.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2023 Honor of Kings Asian Wave Season 1 tournament. Today is going to be group stage, week 2, day 1. I'm your caster for today. I'm Get.
I'm your caster for today. I'm Nora. Well, for me, it feels like it's been a while, you know. And,
Yes.
This
Yes.
is the first day of our week 2, and I'm really looking forward to seeing like what preparations that they did for us.
Yes, it feels like yesterday, these teams were competing last week, and, this week just came by so fast. It feels like, it just happened yesterday, and all these 10 teams are competing over $500,000 RMB in prize pool. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, like, I agree, Nora. Like, I want to see, what. It's been a week. I want to see what they prepare. So, yeah, let's go to it.
Yeah, like first thing first, we are doing like a double round robin. So actually, like our schedule is quite intense, and these teams gonna compete with each other for like 2 times, right? And they definitely want that dazzling prize pool because it's like 500,000 in total. So I believe that since our schedule is just going on, and a lot of like different things we're gonna see like when the weeks, especially when we're now at week 2.
Yeah, week 2, as we mentioned, is going to be a double round robin, and going to be a global pick ban situation. And yeah, and we're still in the group stages, guys. Anybody can really, go up to the top 6. Going to move on. Sorry for the bottom 4, but it's only week 2. We still have a lot of going on, and different teams is going to go towards each other. So stuff can happen, some team might be on the bottom, but they can come up anytime, so you got to be prepared for those moments.
Yeah, let's just like take these 2 teams as an example. For Nova, they already had 4 games already, and they won 3 of them, but they lost 1 game. But I still remember like the first day they show up and they lost the first game. We were quite worried about this team, but as you mentioned, a lot of teams just bought cup. They learned a lot from their opponents, and Nova would be one of those teams that we saw a lot of progress being made by this team.
Yes, so much progress for Nova Esport. Yes, I remember the first day, like they lost to RTZ. RTZ
Yeah.
is such a beast, such a monster, but they bounced back. they're gonna win the second day. Then they're back to back winning again, 3 times in a row. So today,
Exactly.
they're just being so steady. Like, I don't know, man. If I was Alpha D right now, I'll be a little bit afraid, to be honest.
Yeah, and like Alpha Z, actually they had really bad days for the first week because like they also got like 3 games, but they lost all of them. So actually there's no points in their hand right now. And as we've mentioned, Nova, they're really in their good stage for now. So Alpha Z, today's matchup is gonna be really hard for them.
Yes, I hope out of the, they took some notes from last week's battle. But I'm telling you, Nova Esport right now, they're so steady. Like they're slow and steady right now. The rotations, the strategies, it's been so solid. I just wanna I just like how this competition, each team progresses, and Nova Esports is doing a solid job right now.
Yeah, I would say like, and is it because of our schedule, like those arrangement? Because Nova Esports the first day, the only game that they lost, was lost to RTZ, and RTZ they're just so dominating, So I wouldn't blame that on Nova. I would only say like it's only because their opponent is just too strong to contest.
Exactly, yes. Too strong to contest. The uncontested RTZ, everybody's afraid of them. So like, I want to see Nova go back and take them down, to be honest. They want to take back their revenge. Yeah, Nova Esports, like, it's been so good. Like, oh my god, back-to-back winnings, straight 3 days straight. The only team they didn't win against is RTZ. Too bad, unfortunately, But still, like, Nova is bouncing back. And we're going to go into the BP stage right now. It's going to be round 1. Guys, Nova versus Alpha D. We're going to get things jump off.
And since we're now going to talking about those BP phase, I would say like one of the reasons why Nova is just being steadily growing up is because like they do have a really deep hero pool, and let's just get a small review to those compositions that they selected. After they lost their first game to RTZ, actually like those compositions going diverse. For example, they use Zhao Huaizhen as their jungler, and also they use Xiahou Dun as their jungler. And these two junglers are most prevalent now in KPL region.
Yes, exactly. And I can see that, like, they use Xiahou Dun, and I think they use Jing too, right? As a jungler?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are like really prevalent KPO picks, super famous power picks in the KPO region. So like they're following the trend, like of picking those strong meta picks. That's what I like about Nova Esports. And with that said, they're gonna pick Gunshan Lee, another power pick, and they just feel so confident right now. I don't know what to say.
They just try to make sure that their bottom's gonna be really comfortable and have the possibility let Musi just use his own mechanics and try to make something happen on the bottom. And usually, when they want to do a counter pick towards this Gongsun Li, they would go for Geya. But I haven't seen that happening right now for Alpha Z. I guess it's because since their opponents already chose Gongsun Li, so they're not hurried to pick the marksman.
And there's goes the Shaman Shi. Yes, this blasting can. It's been such a famous pick. Everyone is choosing Shaman Shi. Like
yeah, and we would say like Shaman Shi would be the most classic pick. Since the meta changed again and again, and since the time passed by, but Shaman Shi always be there, standing in the mid, steadily, strongly.
Yes, I was surprised to see Ishin. I thought they're gonna pick my Shinuis to kind of be a little bit more confident. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Surprising pick, Yanjian. I have
Yangjin.
what? What?
Is it
The
the
famous
first time? Is it the
Yanjian.
first time we see
Yeah,
it?
yeah. It's the first time Alpha D bringing out the new characters in every single match. I mean,
Oh.
Alpha D is very creative, as you say. Like, you know, they're super creative, and uh, uh, maybe that's Archive Esports, but this time Alpha D is bringing out, you know, some new heroes that we haven't, you know, commonly seen a lot in you know, competitions.
Exactly, exactly. And now I see like the competition is going more and more interesting. And Alpha Z, well, I would say like instead of they try to imitate someone, instead of they try to copy some compositions which are like considered as prevalent or useful, they chose another way. They try to pick something up from their own hero pool and try to create their own composition, which also means they definitely would be really confident with those heroes.
Yes, and there goes the Guangyu. Maybe it's gonna be a top laner battle. It's gonna be Guangyu against Yanjian. So, yeah, yeah. For Alpha D, you know, respects to them. You know, for putting like different compositions and playing composition into their own style. You know, they have the Shamanshi, they have the Janfei, and they're gonna maybe do a Yanjian jungle. Maybe I don't know. You know, I don't know what they're gonna add to this.
Wow.
Yes.
Picking Youngjin as a jungler,
Yes.
it definitely would be the first thing, the very first thing. I'm not mentioning about this Honor of Kings Asian Wave event. I'm talking to all those competitions that I've been casted. This is the very first time for me to see Youngjin to pick in as a jungler.
I know. I never played Yanjian as a jungler, you know, personally, but you know, it works. It works. But you know, Nova right now, their composition, you know, their Xiahou Dun is pretty tank. So, you know, Yanjian's gonna have a trouble time, you know, kind of ganking on that jungler, you know, putting HP, putting damage on him. So I'm not sure how this is gonna turn out, but you know, props for Mickey for, you know, doing a jungler Yanjian.
Yeah, like Youngjin. Wow, this hero to be as a jungler. The only thing that I can see from this movement, maybe it's because Youngjin's damage out would be some sort of magical damage, and in this patch, those monsters in the field has lower damage defense than armor defense, so that can make
Yes.
Youngjin to have a really fast farming pace than Xiaohudun.
Yes. Yes, this Yanjian hero, I kind of like this hero actually, you know. It has a
Me
mixed
too.
amount of damage. It has real
Yeah.
damage, true damage, it has magical damage, it has physical damage, it has disable. So, you know, it has everything kind of, you know, his kit is everything just a little bit, everything in one really. And his first ability is scary, and you know, if you get the kill, it's gonna reset. So I'm really excited to see how he gonna snowball this character, you know, facing Nova Esports.
Exactly, snowballing. Once heroes like Youngjin to be the jungler, once he succeeded in one gank, that thing's gonna be really scary, you know, because like we can treat his first ability as an execute. And also, like his ultimate can provide him life stealing ability to help him standing longer during a team fight. And also his passive, like the more opponents that there is, the more resistance that he can have. So that will allow him to be really like liberal, and during a team fight he can go wherever he wants to go. So that's the reason why we really fancy this hero. But like we know that Alpha Z, they try to be really creative about their selections towards their compositions. But I still like I can see some of those possibilities in this composition. But on the other side, we can see Nova Esports, their composition. Well, I mean, like compared to Alpha Z's composition, definitely that would be like too dull, we would say. But it works. I told you guys it works because No Esports, this composition that they've selected will be one of those most prevalent, popular picks right now in KPL region, and it do have a really high winning rate. Especially Xiahou Dun as a jungler, it would be one of those most tanky heroes during the mid stage. So if the time goes to the mid stage, if it goes to the mid stage, they will be really tanky and really solid. And also Guan Yu can take the role as being an assassin and also a warrior. He can just step in and try to make things messy. And he could be really huge threat towards Lady Sun and also Shen Mengxi. Well, so that's why we said like Nova Esports, their top side of the map would be really strong, and the only thing they want to be worried about would be the late game, because if time goes to the late game, the output damage, the burst damage down. All know that Lady Sun, while the only problem for this hero would be it need time to farm up, it need money, it need equipment, but since it goes to the late game, Lady Sun's gonna be really dominating. Only like small, like only a tiny little tumbling towards, and one basic attack can cause huge amount of damage. So that's like we're really looking forward to seeing like how Lady Sun's gonna farm and how she's gonna showcase in the late game. And for Nova Esports, quite steady, quite classic, and has really high winning rate. And here's another thing, like Yixing, this hero in our Honor of Kings Asian Wave event has a really high winning rate. It has been picked by a lot of mid lanes for 11 times, and 8 of them has won the game. So Yixing, this hero in our event, has a really high winning rate.
Yeah, Easy is really scary, you know. When he uses ultimate, and I feel like, you know, if we cage up at least 3 people or 3 members of the opposite team, you know, they're in big trouble. Like the chessboard, the black and white, the chess piece is gonna block the damage, and it's gonna blow up, and everything just go in a chaos, and they're gonna have chain combos from their allies, and it just kind of give the ADC a little bit more space to do the damage.
Yeah, and actually, like Yixing's ultimate can be really utilized, not only like to cage in someone, but also to block away someone. But both ways can, you know, achieve what you want to say. Like he can block away a lot of people or caging a lot of people, try to build a really comfortable position for his marksman to do those output. So Yixing would be one of those most popular tool mage in this game.
Yes, I have to agree. The tool mage it is. And I feel like Nova right here, they're having more of a solid composition.
Yeah. They're quite solid and quite prevalent. We've talked about like that. And but I would say like Nova Esports, they have a quite dominating duos at the bottom. But the only problem, that they're gonna face is Shen Mengxi. Wow, because this kitty bomb can be really annoying, you know, during the laning phase, because Gongsun Li is one of those marksmen, can do a lot of output, can do a lot of damage in the early game, and can win himself a winning lane. But the problem is he's quite HP reliant, which also means if the HP isn't that healthy, well, he would be really in trouble. So that's the only thing that Gongsun Li need to be worried about, the kitty bomb. And here we go for our first game. Nova on the blue side, Alpha D on the red side. And we've mentioned about Nova, they already got 3 wins in a row. While for Alpha D, they had really bad days. To see if they can got their very first win in this event, and well, that beat today. I'm your caster, Nora. And let's see. Well, we can see Nova Esports, they're quite clever. You see, that's why we said like Nova Esports, they really made a lot of progress because seeing their strategy, they're not just putting those regular opening set for all of those lanes. Instead, they put their marksman to the mid and they put their mage to the bottom. Because if they put the marksman in the mid, they can prioritize their mid lane and try to contest promotion in the early game. Because Gonsoli would be one of those most strongest hero in Nova's composition, and also like in all of those heroes in Honor of Kings in this game. So that's quite clever to help Nova to build a really strong laning phase in the early game. And let's see, they try to do a lot of harass, be knocked up.
Maybe they're gonna get a first blood here.
Blood.
Yanjin goes down and they're still fighting right there. They're gonna get the blood on on Lady Shen. What? They're gonna go for a triple maybe. Maybe not. Wow, that was a really early harass by Nova.
Exactly. And this is a 4-1. And they end up with a 0-4-3. Nova actually they're gathering together so early. You can see it's not a harass. They're trying to make a lot of kills in the early game.
Whoa! Yanjin came back with a kill. That's gonna be trade off 1-for-1. But still, Nova's still got an upper hand, and they're gonna use that advantage to go in for the red. Maybe. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah.
He's surrounded.
But Sheldon won't be that worried about.
His teammates is around the corner. Guan Yu is still chasing under the tower, getting that tower hit. Guan Yu goes down 2-0. It's gonna be in favor of Alpha D. They're a little bit rushing it over esports, but so far so good. They're just a little bit rushing it for now. They should have kind of backed up a little bit.
Oh wow! No way sports. I would say like they're playing such a greedy way. You see, like their opening set, they're quite clever. They're quite clean and gain themselves the priority in the early stage, and they succeeded in a lot of kills being made for them. But they're just being too greedy and even want more, so they paid it off. But still,
Yes.
Nova Sports they opened the window for them and they got. They win the upper hand right now.
Yo, you gotta play and make the blue team has slain an enemy. Look at that Ishin. Look at that drop on the ultimate. Like, they couldn't do anything. Like, you know, John Fei was in that circle and Nova Esports got the easy kill there. And I feel like Nova Esports is doing pretty solid right now. And they have the upper hand, the river control. And with that river control, they're gonna overtake the jungle next.
Yeah, and you can see like actually they just keep fighting till it comes to 4 minutes mark. That's the reason why I really like to costing this event, you know, because these days I've been costing other events, but everyone's just trying to operate in, trying to avoid fighting in the early game. But to see these two teams, 4 minutes, but 9 kills have been already made.
Exactly. You know, the fighting the action-packed events. You know, KAW is crazy, and as that is said, they're going for Yanjin again. They got the timer. They know the respawn time right now. Nova is already now putting that pressure on Alpha D.
Because we mentioned about if Yangjin really did a nice gank in the early game, that would make this hero to be so scary. So that's Nova. That's why Nova is trying to harass a lot on Yangjin and trying to take away all those resources in their wrong fields in this time.
Yes, they're fighting for the river control right now, but Xiaohoudun just keep on pushing it, always wanting to go to their jungle, always wanting to like take their red, take their blue, but Yanjin is not gonna let that slide. Yanjin's guarding the blue. Just see with his esports.
Yeah, And by keep fighting, by keep doing those invasions, Nova already got 4,000 gold lead. And we can see like Nova now, they try to aim it at the mid lane tower. But since Shimoshi has been picked as their mage, it won't be easy to take down that mid tower. So they change their position, they change their target, they go for this Yunjin again.
Again, as you say, and Janfei has the ultimate. Not ready yet, and they're gonna go down one by one. That's gonna be 4 for 0 Trey, and maybe an ace by Nova Esports. What a play! Nova Esports executing those combinations, those combos, and just Alpha D just had no chance, and their middle tower is just gonna go down just like that.
Wow, it was like Nova Esports just tear them up, and we can see like how many gold has Gongsun Li have right now. Like 5,000 gold, that's a lot. How Ladies is gonna contest Gongsun Li? And also check this poor Yangjin. Yangjin only got 3,000 gold, but look at Xiaohodun, 5,000 gold in this hero. He's gonna be really dominating in the mid game.
Yes, and with that said, the Tyrant belongs to Nova Esports. Right now, Alpha D is facing an uphill battle. They need to do something right now, or it's gonna be a slow death for their team right now. Their jungle getting invaded, and look at that. Ultimate from Ishin going in. Yanjin goes down again. Janfei is on the run. Displacement from Guanyu from the back. That's gonna be 3-0 for Nova Esports, and they're still pushing that tower, the bottom tower, the mid tower. Wow, the uphill battle. That's what I'm talking about. And Alpha D is facing the pressure.
Yeah, it seems like this won't be the lucky day.
Oof.
And I would say Alpha D, the first game they tried to be like, you see like the positioning Lady was. He was overstaffed because all those visions are all in black. He don't know where his opponent is, but he's still using his first ability, try to tumble in, try to get on lanes on time. But the problem is, Nova, they don't want to be nice. They just want to, like, no more warm-ups. Just go straight for it.
That's right. That's right. Yes, apparently, Lady Sun didn't get the text messages. You know, everybody is in those grasses. You know, those bushes are dangerous. Man. You know, it's gonna be over. Like, you know, we're gonna take you down. We're not playing around. And with that, look at that ultimate from Ishin, and that displacement from Guanyu. Not yet, ladies. Oh, well, Cage and Gongsun Li still for the chase. Almost got a kill, but not quite.
Well, there's no way for Alpha D to contest Nova right now because like these composition we already mentioned about how late game playing style they are, and in this time 10 minutes it's only been in mid game, but they already got 10k gold deficit, so that would even make the situation more severe. So I don't think Alpha D they need to go outside. The only thing that they can do is just to hide it on the high ground tower.
Look at that 1v5 situation, and they're gonna use all their ability on Xiaoho. Everybody's gonna go down. I don't think Alpha D is gonna survive this skirmish right now. And Yanjin's on the run. He has nowhere to go. He's gonna get taken down again. Crazy
got
battle.
his triple kill, and there's Vinian within the high ground tower. Nova just can easily take down this high ground tower and go straight.
Yeah, I don't think nobody's gonna come back for it. The minions is gonna be inside the base. And congratulations to Nova Esports. And that's what we're afraid of. Like, Xiaohodun got so big, got so decked out from 7, and he bait them out. He baited all those damage, all those abilities used up by Alpha, and just swoop in and just ended the game just like that.
Yeah, like
What?
the reason why Xiaohodun could be so brave to be alone and standing in his opponent's fields is only because like he's fully decked out. He got a lot of money, he got like equipment, he got such a high superiority in his gold lead. So that's why made him to be like so prevalent, just standing there and not being afraid of anything. And since obviously they try to turn these things around, they try to do a lot of things, something happen, but the problem is they put it all in. They put it all in. All of those abilities just randomly throwing on this Xiaohong. Yes, the result is like they take down this Xiaohong, but what about that? What about those consequences? Xiaohong is only being attacked. The Marksman, the Gongsun is still alive. Guan Yu, the warrior, is still alive. And since they did it all in, they put out all of those abilities, they have nothing to be rest. So that's the reason why they just, being taken down after this team fight.
Put it all on the line. Every card's on their hand. They just put it down and just that damage and Xiaohong. And Nova Esports came in quick and showed them the dominance, and they put everything on the line. And they just, they knew that Xiaohong was gonna take all that damage, so that was the perfect time to take them out. Put the knife around the heart, just snatch it out, and there you go. Nova Esports put it on the line, all the dominance. Congratulations to them.
Wow.
Super solid composition, super solid rotations, and overall perfect teamwork.
Yeah, it turns out maybe we should go for the trend, to pick the trendy composition.
Yeah, like the safer.
Exactly, to be safer. And also, I guess this game, Nova Esports break their own record because it ends in 10 minutes. And last time they win at around 11 minutes, I guess. So actually, this game they broke their winning records to be faster.
Yes, exactly. Wow, it's good to see that improve over the season. They're getting faster and faster game-winning times, and despite the challenge they face, they're coming back really strong. So and for Alpha D, despite they lost the game this time, but yeah, look at that, different kind of hero pools, and showing a lot of different kind of proficiency in heroes. So I mean that's good for them, but they need to learn, they need to come back stronger, and it's all about that early gameplay, and that vision. The vision is so important. And Lady Shun, going into the jungle, going into the bushes, using that first ability to check the grass. I feel like they need to get vision, using a support or using some other heroes besides Lady Shun, so they can give more vision and provide more safety for the ADC.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The good things that we saw from Alpha D's composition is that we know that they have a really diverse hero pool, and if we put those heroes, separately, if we treat them separately, I'm sure that they did a really good job when they're doing their own rankings, playing your own games by using those heroes, because they can, all of those heroes that they chose can carry the team or carry the game. But what we are talking about is that things are going to be really different if you try to put them together to form a composition to contest those compositions in those competitions, in those events. Things are going to be really different. It's not like you're doing your own rankings. It's not going like you're playing your own games. You need to know that how you're gonna put all those gold to different peoples, how you're gonna distribute it.
Yes, exactly. Distribute it well, distribute it among your team members, of course.
Yeah.
It's all about taking the resource, and yes, I like how Nova Esports did in that game. They had the early game and they set up the vision. And once you set up the vision, you set up for the jungle invades, and that allows the side lanes or the jungler to take more objectives, and that's kind of slowly taking away your resources, and one by one Alpha D just had no resource in their hand, and they can't fight back.
Yeah, and the thing that I really like about Nova Esports is like they try to get the control of the vision, and the way that how they achieve it, they fight for it. They're not like, okay, we're gonna send one of our members try to see if there are anyone's in that bushes. They're just like 3 or 4 people gathering together, and everyone just dash in. If we
Yes,
saw
yes.
someone just ambushing there, we're just gonna fight them.
Exactly, and they're not afraid. They go in groups, and just like this, MVP goes to Hui, and it's gonna be Yixing. We're gonna go to the replays and check out that highlight. Like you said, they travel in groups, and even like if they see someone in the bushes, they're not gonna be afraid. Like they're just gonna go in and take care of business.
Yeah, exactly. Everything that we saw from this replay is about fight. It's about all those skirmishes, and actually Nova did it on purpose. They just sent people in group, and Guan Yu doing his own business, and just doing the split up push, and the rest of the members just together and try to fight to gain the vision control.
Look at that perfect execution, play styles. Like once you're behind and go, like you do not want to go to a team battle. You either want to, take your lanes back, go for those objectives, or trade tempo. If they're gonna fight the dragon, you trade, you fight another dragon. If they take your team down, go for a tower. Like make those worthy trades. So Alpha D need to make some smarter decisions. I feel like they need to pick those moves, trade tempos, trade maybe like if you lose 2 members, maybe trade a tower, maybe push that lane out, to get more objectives and get the game back in the line, and don't fall into a repeated pattern. You know what I'm saying? Like Nova Esports, they're doing good. They're doing solid, and they want Alpha D to get into more fights. And with that said, it's gonna be 1 versus 0 for the first match, but we still have match 2 coming up. So, Alpha D might come back stronger. And as we said, it's gonna be an uphill battle. Alpha D versus Nova Esports.
Yeah,
They may have the
again, and
confidence.
yeah, Nova
And they
Esports
may have
definitely got their confidence right now.
And we talked about this earlier, Alpha D selecting Yanjin as his jungler. Well, they need to, pick another strong meta pick. I mean, Alpha D got the other meta picks, but for the jungler, they need to make a smarter pick and to, put the counter on Nova. Nova already got a solid composition, hero pool. Alpha D need to bring it and yeah, pick a priority pick and highly contested jungler pick.
Exactly. If one thing became so popular and so prevalent in this matter, it definitely got its own reason. Like why everybody just chose this composition. It already been tested during their trainings again and again to prove that it works. So that's the reason why those meta picks just being so prevalent. So that's one of those suggestions that we would give to Alpha D. Go for the trendy one, go for the meta pick, and try to see if they can contest Nova in the next round.
Yes, exactly. Go for the tested one. Like they've been tested and they've been improved. 100% guarantee. It works well. It works. You go into those matches. You know that this composition has been tested out. It's like you buying something from online. It's like 100% guarantee all your money back. So
No return.
Alpha D's. No returns, no return, please. So Alpha D, need to, kind of pick those cool, tested, very stable compositions, and don't let things getting out of hand. Like be more careful about those early games. Yeah, exactly. And with that
And
said,
even
yeah,
yeah, and like even better is like for this round, LPD they're on the blue side, so actually they can just copy the composition that Nova selected for the next for the last matchup.
yes, exactly. And you say for the blue side, yeah, the ADC is gonna be closer to the red, so like the blue side is always better. In my opinion, in this case, in a lot of cases actually.
Yeah, you mentioned about a really important thing to be the blue side, because we can see the map. Like the blue side would be more closer to the bottom lane, and the red buff's gonna spawn on the bottom lane, and also the tyrant. The tyrant's gonna spawn in on the bottom of the map. So that's the reason why blue side would have its own priority during the game.
Yes, exactly. And Alpha D need to, be careful in the early game. As I mentioned, not to stress it. More importantly, they need to defend their resources. You either defend your resources, trade objectives, trade tempos if you in a tough situation. So, and they need to stop the bleeding right away. If Nova keep on doing this pattern over and over, Alpha D is gonna have the same outcome. So they need to find a way how to stop the wound, stop bleeding. And that last game, it was like a slow death. It's like a starvation, and they were just denying every resource in Alpha D's jungle. So Alpha D had no way to fight back. So I want to see them doing a better job of guarding those resources, being more defensive, trading tempos, and overall making smarter decisions.
Exactly, and I really like the topic that you just brought up, like do tradings, because we can see actually there's some gap between these two teams, because Nova Esports they showed their what we call show their strength, and they definitely really familiar to these games or those heroes, but for Alpha D, if they are really putting behind, if they really fall behind in the game, they should go for trades. Trade towers for the tyrant, or trade the blue buff for their own sides. Actually, they can just keep avoiding those skirmishes happening.
Yes, Alpha D need to take a step back, look at the bigger picture and ask ourselves, like, what am I doing in this battle? Am I fighting for my teammates? Am I fighting just to show dominance, or I'm fighting to win the game? And Nova Esports, that's what they're about. Like their mission is to win the game, and that's their strategy there in the last game, to get into more skirmishes and to drive Alpha D to its corners.
Exactly, and I do believe that Nova just gonna stick on their own strategy to be so aggressive, and keep fighting. As long as the game goes on, and we can see like this composition that's selected, Zhao Huaijun and also Magnus, they can do a lot of things. They can make a lot of things happening on the top. So I really, I'm really worried about Lu Bu, in this game.
Yes, I thought they're gonna pick Charlotte, but instead I was surprised that they picked Magnus. So maybe this composition.
Charlotte,
maybe they're gonna. Here it is, Alpha D replying. Maybe not with Charlotte. Oh, he changed it. Oh my God. And that's gonna be jungler Kaiser and Libu gonna be the top. What this is a better composition. It's more common composition for Alpha D here. Nova Esports side is trying a little bit different composition, but still good with Garo. So I mean, she's gonna hurt in the late games.
Yeah, Garo's definitely gonna hurt in the late game. But I guess the reason why they take out this Garo is like they try to prioritize their top. Because Garo he can she can take herself well on the bottom, minding her own business and just clean up those waves, standing under the protection of those towers. But Nova tried to prioritize their top. They want to take down this Lu Bu again and again and try to, make something happen on top.
Yes, I'm feeling, no, scared, scared for Libu. Like, I feel
Yeah,
like
me too.
the Nova is gonna, find that weak spot in the top lanes, and that top lane is gonna go down like so fast. I'm predicting like, the top tower falling in the first 2 or 3 minutes. So Alpha D needs to guard that top tower, or they're gonna trade towers. Maybe like, they can, you can gate my top lane, but I'm gonna take down Garo. So, Kai and the rest of the team of Alpha D need to find a way to trade tempos and to fight back for Nova.
True, true, true. I would say one thing, like, we mentioned about how great it is to be at the bottom, but also there's a really unique formation on the top that would be the teleportation. So if Alpha D they really feel like quite stressed on the top, actually they can just utilize that teleportation, try to TP down ahead of Nova's arrival at the bottom, and try to force out the towers on the bottom and try to make that trade happen.
Yes, and also can make that TP to have an advantage over that Tyrant. And the game's the way Alpha D on your blue side versus Nova on the red side on your. All right, game's gonna be on way, and we are seeing an Alpha D ADC going mid. Maybe they're going for that
Ooh.
early level 2.
I really
getting up
like this
both
opening.
lanes.
I
Yes.
really like this opening because like last game we mentioned about how clever it is for Nova to do those rotations for the opening, and Alpha D they just exactly copy the same thing, the same movement, and Goya's gonna quickly forming up to his level 4, and once Goya got his ultimate, he can do a lot of things.
Yes, I feel like I've seen this strategy somewhere, and they're copying it pretty well so far. Goyan's level 2. He got the protection of Tai Jaren, and rotating with the mages, but they need to keep it safe. If one piece falls, it's gonna fall apart. So Alpha D needs to hold on and right there, Tai get frozen, but so far so good. They need to stick together and make sure they're not making any more, like dangerous movements.
Yeah, because like the first 2 rounds for Goya to rotate from the mid to the bottom would be quite safe. It was a safe trip, but I want promise that that would happen again and again. So the best choice for Alpha D
Oh,
is to
and
let
Kai
Goya.
is in trouble.
Wow, just
And
been
just
taken
like
down
that.
so easily.
I know, so easily. Look at that rotation, like, the Wan Zhaojun came with the gank, with the jungler, and that top is gonna face a massive amount of pressure.
Yeah, we
I'm
talked
telling
about
you,
that.
Top, yes, we talked about that earlier, and I feel like top is getting targeted right now.
Yeah, I would say that Libu would be under such a great pressure, and the passive has been triggered. Another first ability down by Wang Zhaojun, take this Ishin down. And this is a 3-0 trade for Nova again in the early game.
Yes, right now we're seeing a little bit snowball by Nova, but despite the fact that Alpha D still chance to bounce back, if they can hold on to their strategy, be more decisive in those movements.
Yeah, like for example, they can make something happen on the bottom, and they're doing quite a good job.
Oh, maybe they're gonna go for a Zhaojun. Maybe they're a little bit too desperate, and they're not gonna take Garo down. Garo does not go down. He does not quit. Oh my God! Look at that turnaround. The turnaround back and like favor of Nova Esports. Wow, what happened there? I thought Garo was supposed to be dead for sure.
I feel the same way. I feel like this Garo was doomed, Like, how could she survive from so many people surrounding? But I would say the problem was Alpha D, their coordination wasn't that tight. Like, Kai tried to take him down, but no one was, doing the output at the same time.
Oh, look at that. They try to go after Zhao Huaizhen, but Zhao Huaizhen is so tanky. Like, he's already level 8, almost like 2 level ahead of most of the Alpha D members. So, he's a scary character right now. An Alpha D need to farm and to get that resource back before going to those dangerous team fights.
Yeah, Alpha D is just following their own pace. Wow, a nice frozen. This Wang Zhaojun, I can see like Hui is really good at playing this hero because like he know that how he can ambush in those bushes and try to secure his own position during those engagement and try to maximum his damage out by his first ability and also his ultimate. I really like the way that he's playing with this hero.
And Zhaojun, I like how Nova Esports chose Zhaojun this match. They knew that Alpha D gonna walk together as a group, so they're gonna be grouped up in that small space, or they're gonna be standing together. So Zhaojun is a good pick, and she has a lot of AOE's, and they know that Alpha D is gonna be fighting together and rotating all the time together. So Zhaojun is gonna put that ice field around that, and they're gonna up all of them, and that's gonna put so much pressure on Alpha D because they can't stand together at all time, and that's gonna allow Nova Esports to take them down more easily, either in those team fights or in those solo fights.
Exactly, and also like Yixin or Geya would be such easy targets for Wang Zhaojun. Lu Bu.
And here goes the ultimate. Li Bu going down, but it's not gonna be enough. I don't think Alpha D is gonna survive this battle. Nova still have all the members. Only one went down. Zhaojun goes down, but it's gonna be Ace.
Whoa, triple kill again. Goes over to
I feel like this game,
another ace.
and this game is not going to for Alpha D, and Alpha D is feeling the heat. Nova, on the other hand, is gaining so much vision, so much river control, and that opens up the jungle. So they're just snowballing the game right now, 13-1.
Yeah, they're just lead this game to the direction that they want to lead, and also like they're just trying to react the story as like the last matchup, and we can see that no one actually pay attention on this Garo. Garo is just like securing her own position, and he even tried to use his flash to chasing up those people, which would be really weird for this hero to this kind of playing style for this hero in the early game.
Yes, exactly, and you can see that like the blue already secured by Nova Esports, and Nova Esports is everywhere. Like they got the goal advantage. They can stay. They're not afraid of anybody right now.
Yeah, the goal lead, the significant goal lead, and all those medium waves, and they can do a lot of skirmishes again. Ultimate being pulled down and try to drag one person back. It was Tai Jin, and Tai Jin is being killed. And there's also like Mino is still surviving on the bottom, so Nova can just use his Mino to take down this high ground tower. Lu Bu, his ultimate has been forced out. Wang Zhaojun wisely putting his ultimate, trying to block away all those rivals and just take down another high ground tower and retreat.
Right now, Nova Esports is putting the pressure, slowly exerting that force on all lanes. Already taking down one high ground tower. They're gonna go after another. They're gonna go to another battle here right now. And one of their member of Alpha D's goes down again. Oh, the base, demolishing the base, and they're gonna get auto attack the base right now. And I don't think that Alpha D's gonna survive this. People going for taking one member down, but it's not gonna be enough. As Garo just in the back, just auto attacking that crystal, and has victory. Your team is gonna be Nova Esports for taking the win. Congratulations to them.
Congratulations again, like for Nova Esports, they really know that how they're gonna fight against Alpha D. Just no other ways. Just keep fighting. Stick on their own strategy, as we said during the BP phase, and I really like the way that how this Wang Zhaojun is playing, utilize his second ability, get a really nice control, and also like his ultimate, try to block away a lot of people, and see how brave this Garo is. I feel like since the first gank that they failed on taking this Garo down, Garo's just being so brave, even a little bit like too bold. He used his flash to chasing up all those opponents. No one's actually touching him.
So ballsy move, going for the flash, and he has the ghost to do it. The damage, the life recovery, and Zhaojun again, a significantly great play on Zhaojun's part, as you mentioned. Zhaojun, set up those ability. It opens a lot of doors for the jungler, Garo, to execute. It gives them the space and give them like the opportunity to go for those ganks and secure those kills. And that's what I like about this team. Zhaojun is playing really nicely.
Exactly, and Nova Esports, they know what they want. You see, every movement that they take, they did it on purpose. They know that what they want. If they want for that Tyrant, no one's actually trying to doing those skirmishes on their own lanes and trying to make sure that Zhao Huaizhen has his own space to take down that Tyrant. And if they want to go for that blue buff, they just gather together, being groups, and try to steal away that blue buff. So every movement was being set, every movement was being planned. So that's why we really like the way that Nova was playing this game.
Oh, look at that. Munchi almost got every item essentially possible, except for the Daybreaker, but that damage on the Garo was substantial, and nobody's gonna survive, like, at least, after 3 or 4 hits, your HP is gonna go down, and it's gonna be chipped away. And look at here, 5-0-10. Great play by Nova Air, jungler.
Exactly. We know that how late game and Garo is, but Musi, he just playing this hero as a really strong early game playing style hero.
And look at that, like Janfei. I like the Janfei bought that specialty item. Every time he jumped his ability, he went on the offensive mode, and it's gonna lower the attacks of any enemy he touches. So, like, Alpha D already has no damage because they got no gold, and plus Janfei's second ability, they're gonna have no damage output on Nova.
Yeah, and since he got this item, it feels like he's saying, like, I'm tired of protecting my allies. No more protection. I just want to fight. I just want to play aggressively. So I'm just gonna use my second ability to jump on your face.
Yes, King Kong is out of the building, and he's going out for blood right there.
Yeah.
He's like, not defense. I'm going. Man, and Janfei was, being who he is, the super ultimate support that he is.
Exactly.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, 0-2, and that's gonna put Nova Esports, another 3 point up on the rank. They're gonna get another 3 points, and they're gonna be in standings in those top teams.
Exactly. That also means like they already got 4 games wins in a row, and this time MVP goes to their jungler Zhao Huaizhen.
Yes, exactly. 5-0-10 across the board. I thought Garos got the MVP, but Nova Air has more assists, so MVP goes to Zhao Huaizhen. Big ups to him.
Yeah, like Zhao Huaizhen, his first ability allow him to engage, and also his second and ultimate allow him to gain the immunity, help him to get avoid of a lot of control abilities, and help him to be more assistential during the engagement.
Yes, that way, how in those crucial battles, Zhao Huijie is those threats away from their ADC, and we're gonna go into the replays right now, and we can see that.
Yeah, we can learn a lot of skills from those replays. This one, I don't even know, like, how could this Garrett survive, I was like, this Garrett's doomed. I don't even want to talk about this hero, but he just made himself alive during this
I feel like Alpha D, their attack, their range was too short. They're short-handed. They need a longer range attack hero. I feel like they almost got the auto attack on that Nova Esports on Munchi, but Munchi just moves so swiftly with such a swagger, and they can't get anything on them. They can't get anything on Garo.
Yeah, and you can see, like, after the first gang, Garrett survived. It makes me feel like Munchi gained a lot of confidence. He's not worried about his rivalries. He just like goes straight into that engagement, even not care positioning, using his long attacking range, trying to poking down all those.
Exactly. In the beginning, Munchi was a student, but later on, he realized he was the master, and he just came in with such confidence. Like Flash. I don't need to use Flash to escape. I use Flash to engage. That's how we do it here. And wow, such a confidence. Munchi just peeling away those HP bars like it's nothing. Like the man is on fire right now.
Yeah, it's just like I don't even know how to describe this Garrett, because it's really, really rare to see Garrett to playing so aggressively in the early game. So I feel really happy for Munchi, and I feel really happy for Nova. They already got like 4 wins in a row.
Exactly, and we're gonna have more action-packed shows and games coming up. So don't you go away, and we'll be right back. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Honors of Kings Asian Wave Season 1. Today's gonna be Week 2, Day 1. I'm your caster, Get.
I'm a caster Nora, and we just finished our first game for today. That was Nova play against Alpha D, end up with 2-0 again. And Nova already got 4 wins in a row.
Yes, and we're going into our second matchup. It's gonna be M8H versus Scars. I'm super excited because M8, they're like a dark horse in this matchup. Like, they're coming back to back winning sprees. They only lost the first game, and they're just like Nova Esports. They're bouncing back really, really fast.
Yeah. I still remember that game because this team was the first team who picked out Main, the new hero in this event. Though they lost that game play against with Nova, but I do see something from this team. Like, they're trying to prepare a lot of things for this meta. They're trying to adapt to this meta. I can see that kind of things from this team.
Yeah, exactly. They only they lost to Nova first, and they lost to RTZ. But they adapt so quickly. I'm telling you, M8, they're like a dark horse, like I said, and they competed in it before in the 2019 WCG. So they got a lot. They got a lot of tricks up their sleeve, and I can't wait. What they're gonna have in store for us today. Where's the Scars?
Yeah, things are going so well for MNH, but I'm a little bit worried about Scars because I didn't expect they would have 1 loss and 1 draw as so far. I didn't expect that because I really held my high expectation on this team, and I bet a lot of our audience would do so because Scars, they're quite dominating back in that KIC, right? They got 7 wins in a row. They got into that group stage, and they got a lot of fans in China. And but in this event, now they only got 1 point in their hand. So I'm a little bit worried about this team right now.
Exactly, Scars. They did well, 7 wins in the KIC, but this one, this is their first competition in this new meta. So I'm not sure if they're not used to the current meta, or something happens. Maybe the miscommunication between their teammates. They need to get it fixed. But I still have faith in them. They have a lot of fans there, and I feel like they can come back.
Yeah, I see. Actually, that makes sense because the meta changed a lot when they're doing that KIC. When they're having their journey in KIC, it was typical 2 cores composition, which would be really prevalent in that meta. The jungler and also the marksman. But in this meta, every hero can be the carrying hero in their own team. So maybe that's one of the reasons for Scars are being so troublesome right now. But I still got my own faith in this team because they're known for their resilience. I still remember, in KIC, all of those high ground tower has been taken down. Not only in one game, a lot of games, but it all ends up with their victory. They turn the table around by one team fight or consisting into over 25 minutes. And it all ends up with their victory.
Wow, those matchup was pretty intense, I bet. And after 20 minutes, that's when the Tempest Dragon come in, and that's when the ultimate battle begins. So, big ups to Scars for doing that. And with that being said, we're gonna go to the BP stage, and they're gonna ban out Musashi, very common ban. Another meta pick for this patch. Musashi, super popular, and Scar is gonna ban out Shunbin, another super popular meta, maybe one of the top supports for this meta.
Exactly, I totally agree with you. I've discussed this hero a lot of time with my friends. we all agree that that Sunbin would be the top one support right now, and for the mage that would be Shimongxi. These two heroes are the top meta pick.
Exactly, and you often see a lot of top spin, like Xiaoho or Mentian going with Shenbin in that matter.
Yeah, and also Sunbin would, it just allow you to commit a lot of mistakes for several times. So actually, Scars ban away Sunbin. It makes me feel like they want to go for something aggressive. Maybe they want to have a lot of heroes which has the ability to engage. So they ban away Sunbin in case that they can use Sunbin's second ability to escape.
And with that being said, Tai Jiren is another meta pick, and almost as good as Shenbin actually. And MA is gonna go for that Zhao Huaizhen and Charlotte combo and synergy with Tai Jiren.
Oh, this time we can see both teams. They go for those trendy compositions. Go for that composition that everyone's choosing right now. It could be really safe, but like the strategies would be a little bit different. For mid-age, they chose the Warriors, the Charlotte at their top to combine with this Zhao Huaizhen, which means they try to prioritize their top. And I still remember ABA playing that Guan Yu or Ata and just carrying the team.
Yes, and they're gonna ban out Lubu, and Lubu is gonna be a threat to them early game. So they want to prioritize that top lane, as you can see. So Scars need to find someone for that top lane. Can face a lot of pressure. Can guard that tower pretty well. So maybe like Mentian or Xiaoho, and with that they're gonna ban out my Shinui. And let's see what Scar's gonna add to this composition next.
Mentian would be a really nice choice, I would say. If Scars pair this composition up with Mentian, that also means they can go for those pushing strategy. They can, pressure a lot on those towers. Shimongxi would be a really nice hero to shred down all those HP bars, and Mentian just standing in front of all of those heroes. Gongsun Li.
Yes, but they get with the ADC Gongsun Li. Yes, it's gonna get locked in, and yeah, a super power pick. So the ADCs is already chosen for Scars. They need to counter this ADC. I'm not sure what M8 gonna do here. Maybe it's gonna be Lady Sun. Maybe it's gonna be Concert Yu.
Well, Lady Sun would have those burst damage if they go for that Lady Sun, and also this Ganzhang Mo Ye, they would do those combos. Tai Jiren go in and stun a lot of people and just come up with all those burst damage.
Or they're gonna need a little bit more stun, and they're gonna go with more. What? That's a lot of mini stun, mini CCs, and kind of like long range pokes on M8.
Yeah.
Wow.
But if they chose Mozi, usually I would see Mozi playing as a support, though he's like his individual character was mage, but in the competition, in those tournaments, Mozi always been played as a support to provide all those small stun controllability, help them to engage. But if it being put as a mage, I would say MAH would play so defensively in the early game.
Exactly. MAH is gonna have a defensive in the early game. I feel like they're losing a little bit damage because Mods is off. His damage doesn't scale pretty good. But late game damage wise is good. Yeah. So I feel like M8 has a lot of mini stuns, as you can say. So it's gonna provide those space for those attacks heroes like Zhao Huaizhen and Charlotte to go in for the kills. So on the other side, Scars, they have a more solid composition, like a composition you've seen, been tested. You got Xiaoho, you got Nakaruru, you got the front row. So they just need to survive those in the mid games and early game, and they'll be okay.
Exactly. For Scars, their pace, their gaming pace are quite fast, and because they select Gosoli and also Shimoshi, which means that they can be really proactive in the early game, and they can cause a lot of trouble on M&H in the early game. Once they take down one of those like opponents, they can easily snowball the game because like this composition, two tanks at their front lanes, and Nakamura is going to be quite safe in the early game, just farming up, just clean up all those monsters in his own field, and let Shimoshi and also Gosuli to carry the game.
Yes. MAH on their side, they're gonna have more controls over Scars. So Scars need to, go in and finish the job quick. And good pick on the top is gonna be Xiaoho. Is gonna be holding down the lane. He does a good job at guarding the tower. So MAH need to put that pressure on that top tower if they wanna go in for those resources in the red jungle area.
Exactly. MNH, they need to prioritize Charlotte's farming pace because like for these two composition, we should stress on different heroes. For MNH, we should pay attention to this Lady Sun and this Charlotte. And I really want to see how Mods gonna act, in this game, because he's gonna be stuck in the mid lane. Mods won't be able to clean up those minion waves faster than Shimoshi. Definitely, for sure, 100%.
Yes. Yeah, maybe I want to see more. Maybe he's more like a utility this game. He's just gonna rotate with Tire General and kind of help Lady Shen to gain that go advantage. And once Lady Shen get the goals and everything, everything will be okay. Once you got money in your pockets, you can buy anything. You can take over the game basically.
Yeah.
And there you have it. MA on your left on the blue side, and Scars on the right on your red side. Let's go.
I guess what you just brought up to the table, like utilize this mods as one of the supports. So actually, there's going to be like two supports from MNH's composition. He can just after he upgrades to level 4, he can just let Zhao Huaizhen or Charlotte to have the mid lanes, help them getting more money.
And look at that.
And he will just provide.
Look at that long range.
Yeah.
Exactly. Long range
Quite
pokes.
annoying.
It's gonna slow down the relay. Super annoying, and it's gonna slow down the rotation. Actually, it's gonna slow down Scar's rotation, and exactly. And what I brought to the table is that like, Mozi and entire General is gonna help Lady Shen all the time, like constantly providing Lady Shen with a safe environment that she has over time.
Yeah. This long poking damage, this long poking controllability, it's really annoying when you're playing this game, because like we are watching it on the third perspective. But if I am this Shimoshi or I am this Zhangfei, I really want to kill that monster. Quite annoying, super annoying.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I use my healing or healing do, and he just cancels out my healing, and I just hate that when that happens.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And
But
also,
I love it
trying to...
because I'm want to.
You like to play it?
Yeah, I like to play. I like to keep my opponents at bay. Kind of damaging them. Not letting them go home to heal.
I know that kind of trick.
That feeling.
Yeah, but that's what we're talking about right now. Like, see, MNH in the early game, they trying to rotate towards it and also try to slow down Scar's rotating pace. Just standing there and using their second ability, try to stun a lot of people. So that's the reason why Scars, they can't rotate fast in the early game as they want. Actually, for this composition, they should play more aggressively.
Yes, for Scars, I feel like they need to put it more aggressively because like they're gonna be slowed down, and that MAH, they don't have the damage early, so Scars need to push it and make something happen. And look at that, they're gonna invade the red jungle, 3-man but Nakaruru already got that red, and they're gonna back off for now.
Yeah, that's too risky, I would say, because you just said like MNH, those heroes, their lack of damage in the early game. Yeah, I need to admit that they're quite annoying because of those control abilities, but the damage deals definitely wouldn't be enough. So for MNH, they already win the upper hand. They already block away Scar's members and trying to do a lot of harass, so they should be like satisfied and stop trying to back up and farm it off.
Yeah, Scars need to end this game as fast as possible. Look at that MAH. Like, Monster's like the gatekeeper. You know, like he sees everything. He can use his second ability to check if there's someone in the grass. You know, kind of like providing like a long-range vision for Lady Sun. And Lady Sun is just like using that Tire General's passive to get more go. And they're gonna prioritize like those fights around Lady Sun. Lady Sun go down, but Tire still got the ultimate for protection.
Like Scars, they realize that they should play more aggressively. They realize that, okay, you're trying to be so annoyed, but I'm just, you know, putting out all those damage out. But that's overstep, and lets the shells already TP down and try to make numbers in advantage. But still, lack of damage again.
Yes, again, they're gonna have a small skirmish going on. Everybody putting constant pressure on Lady Sun, and Scar's kind of rushing it a little bit. You know, they're not gaining like, you know, river control yet. Like they lost the Tyrant to MAH. So, oh, first blood belongs to Scars. Oh, no, blood to MAH.
Kill.
Solo kill on Nakaruru. What just happened there?
Yeah, because like all our attention is just being drawn to the bottom of the map, because a lot of skirmishes just happening and everyone trying to make something happen, and just, you know, we ignore how that solo kill happening on the top, because that was happening between both junglers. So actually we can check the replay later, but still MNH, they're so aggressive today.
Aggressively as it is, and that's gonna cost them. But still, a tower trade is better for nothing. You know, Lady Sun still getting that go, still getting those EXPs, and they still have the tower, but the tower is gonna go down. They're gonna trade one tower for one, and that's gonna be in favor of Scars for right now. Their goal is relatively the same almost, so MAH needs to engage those comebacks more carefully.
Yeah, I do like the way that MH is playing right now, because like they're just being so aggressive and proactive in the early game. Though like their composition is quite lack of damage in the early game, but they just, you know, wisely using those control ability, try to annoy their rivals. This was
look at that solo kill.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
Nakaruru, no,
like,
didn't have the damage.
Yeah, that's the point, lack of damage, and only got active tournament.
Yes, exactly, and Zhao Huan just like really early. You know, after he reached level 4, his ultimate pretty much absorbed any kind of damage that throws at him, and it's gonna have damage reduction.
Yeah, so he would be too tanky for Nakaruru to deal with in the early game. And that's the reason why that solo kill happening on the top. Scars.
Yes, and look at that. Scars still finding a way, try to, you know, get back some of the resources. But Zhao Huaizhen, you know, still hiding in that grass, you know. He's trying to make a play here. He's waiting for Nakaruru to dragon. Could it be possible that he's gonna get ganked? He has no ability, and he's gonna get ganked with that stun from Monster and the ultimate from Zhao Huaizhen. Nakaruru might be going down. Maybe she got away. Her HP is so low. The fight started happening. Tai went down, and it's gonna be 1-for-1 trade. Wow.
This Zhao Huaizhen, he's really mastering this hero. You know, like junglers from MAH. First, he was just hiding his position and doing really nice gain on Nakaruru. So actually, one of the support players from Scars was absent from the start of this engagement, and then the second time when Zhao Huaizhen came in, go to the front line again by using his first ability, he dragged 2 people back in. Really beautiful play done by this jungler.
Exactly. Zhao Huanzhen is like gaining go in a very fast pace. 12 level already, the highest
Yeah.
member on MAH, and Nakaruru the same. But Nakaruru, they still need a little bit more damage. I want to see that siege breaker coming out of her right now, very soon. It's almost at the 9 minutes mark, and they're gonna take the second tyrant. Good job for Scars.
I I feel like after they take down that alpha tower at the bottom, when they libero this Gongsun Li, and suddenly they find their strategy. Suddenly, like they know that they need to acting more aggressively in the early game because actually the alarm is setting for this composition. The time's ticking. They need to seize the moment. They need to seize all those chances, trying to do all those gankings just like this.
Yes, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. Scars is taking the initiative, and you know that they notice like they don't have that damage early game. If they're gonna let MAH drag out to the late games, it's gonna be bad for Scars. So Scars need to push that gas pedal right now, and just like that, Junfei with the ultimate, they're gonna go in with initiation, double kill for Gunshan Li. That's what Scars were about to do. Scars is doing really good right now, and they know what they're doing right now.
Exactly. This is what we are talking about for such a long time. Because for Scar's composition, the faster the better. They really need to move faster. They really need to do a lot of things quicker because the alarm is ticking, the time is ticking, and they need to utilize their most powerful time, the most powerful period for this composition, and this it is. The 10 minutes march, taking down this Shadow Tyrant, and even gain more power to engage.
Yes, Scars are snowballing a little bit right now. They might go for a double dragon if they got the confidence to do it. The minions are looking relatively good. So Scars is... I feel like Scars has the upper hand right now, in those team fights.
Yeah.
Nakaruru already got that defense item already. So Nakaruru is like kind of tank, but still have the damage at the same time. It's gonna be enough since MAH doesn't have a lot of tanks on their side.
So here's the question left for Scars. Are they able to close out the game?
Yes, you see
Yes,
that
we
ultimate
can see,
from
like-
Junfei is gonna block out. And
Yeah.
that blue's gonna go to Scars. And Scars just taking it easy right now, just taking resources and kind of built that skull slowly, pushing all the minions in first before taking the resources. And Scars is doing good.
They're doing things like step by step, really in order. You can see like this troop, they're really in order. Like first all of those outer towers, and now trying to engage, but only some skirmishes, nothing really big happening.
Oh, he
But
went
Zhao Huaizhen,
a little
what
bit
the-
too, but it's okay. They're still fighting. The fight's going in. Xiaoho went in, and Bataya's in the back. Activate ultimate, but he's able to get away. One member goes down for MAH, but the battle goes on. They're still pushing, but they're gonna back off for now. They don't want to overcommit as they have no minions on the lane.
Well, I would say actually it was Zhao Huaizhen, the jungler from MAH, to initiate the thing. I like Scars. They're just playing really chill, and they just try to take all those resources away and try to back up. But it was Zhao Huaizhen trying to say, no, it should stay. You can't just easily take away my red buff. And he's just being so angry, and he dragged one people back, but pay the life with water.
Exactly. Yes. Right now, MAH is Zhao Huanzhen is a force to be reckoned with, and Zhao Huanzhen is not gonna be nice. Nice guys finish last, man. You do not want to be like that. You do not want to have them taking your jungle resources. You gotta fight back, and that's what Zhao Huanzhen exactly was gonna do here. Just gonna force out the ultimate from Junfei, but that won't be gonna be enough. Zhao Huanzhen is still on the run. What did that second ability? It's gonna absorb that damage, and Zhao Huanzhen is gonna survive. But Charlotte goes down in the back. fighting all 4 members of Scars, and Scars still pushing it. And they got that bottom dragon on the way. It's gonna be 1 for 0, and the battle's still going on. They're all pretty low. They need to go back right now, or they're gonna suffer the consequences of, getting members down from Scars.
They should secure their health bars. Actually, from that last engagement, Shaw tried to cut off the backline. Oh, what a nice movement, but no more damage can be come up.
So many stuns, the mini stuns,
Yeah,
the CCs.
that was really nice.
Yes, so many stuns on Scar's members, but there was no damage to follow up. If Zhao Huanzheng was there, maybe they can have a maybe big team fight, and they're gonna get some members of Scars. But right there, they had nobody to follow up for that damage.
Exactly, that was a really nice stun, but it makes me feel like MNH now, everyone's in a hurry. Everyone's trying to seize those opportunities by themselves, but they should, really need to make a nice composition.
Whoa! Look
a
at the
solo kill.
counter bars. Lee, look at that combination of auto attacks, and that takes down Lady Sun. Lady Sun was so much in the front and had no protection, and MAH just go down just like that, 1 by 1, and only more to the left. Be trouble for MAH.
And there's minion waves. They try to ace their opponents and sending all those minion waves, taking down this crystal. Congratulations to Scars. This game,
Yo,
I would say,
congratulations to
wow.
Stars. Wow, they still got it. Scars still got it,
Yeah,
They're putting out all the cards, They might have some hurdles, in the previous round, but they're pulling out all the stops in this match. And as we mentioned, they noticed that they don't have the advantage early game, so they're gonna be more aggressive, and that was a good decision on their part.
Exactly, and I really want to highlight this Gongsun Lee, because it was this Gongsun Lee did that solo kill. He is playing as an assassin, you see, just taking down that Lady Sun, finding that slight opportunity and being so confident with his own damage out, and to be so sure that he can take Lady Sun down just by his first ability and his ultimate. And it was because of Gongsun Lee already, let Lady Sun be absent from the last engagement to let MNH have not enough damaged out from that skirmish.
Yes,
so that's the reason why
exactly.
Scars win that last game.
Yo, Scars, once Scars take out Lady Sun, you guys have no damage, and my teams is gonna come in and swoop you guys up. And Lady Sun got taken out so fast, as you can see there. And as you mentioned, Gun Lee is playing like a assassin. He's quiet as a ninja. He just popped in and be nimble as a cat. He dealt the damage. He got in. He did the job, and he got out as soon as possible.
So cool, just get in, get the job done, and just move away, clean, neat, just like an assassin. And also for Scars, I always say it is because they take down that outer tower around 4 minutes at the bottom, and they try to let Gongsun Lee to rotate to other lanes and leading the pace. You can see from the whole game, it was Gongsun Lee taking the red buff and leading the game, carrying the team.
Wow, look at that damage output. Look at that gold. Look at those items. He's decked out right now. Autumn, the ADC for Scars. Look at that. Perfectly executed plays. The guy has money in his pockets, and in this case, money solves all your problems this game.
Yeah, and even worse is that you don't want your money to be in a monster's pocket. You want to know how Gongsun Lee is gonna do after she's being so wealthy.
Yes, and Gun Lee with showcasing those exceptional mechanical skills and quick reflexes, not to mention the precise movement, go in, take the kill, come out, avoiding damages and letting your teammates covering you after the fight. I mean, the man has the plan. You know, he he he, he got some beautiful gameplay right there.
Yeah. And do you remember that I mentioned about like how dominating Scars was in their journeys in KIC, and compared to that lineup, actually, you know, for the last two matchups, Autumn wasn't the marksman. It was Wingful. They got their new marksman, but this time Autumn come up again. So actually, this is their original lineup.
Yes, an original lineup. Autumn and the MVP belongs to him. And from Scars, 705 across the board. And we're gonna go into the replays pretty soon. Wow, this character deals over so much damage, 35.8%.
That's a lot. And not even mention to like this guy has got 13k. 13k. Ladies only got 7,000.
Yes, and we're gonna go into the beautiful replays highlight of Autumn, and I just really love this character. Like, you know, the umbrella, you know, you can teleport to different places on the umbrella, and making beautiful jukes and gameplay.
Yeah, and the most hard thing, the most tricky thing about this hero would be the second ability, that Parasol would be surrounded at random position, you know. And you really need to master this hero because it was sending at random positions, so you really need to seize that timing to make sure that you can be in a secured place.
And that time is very important. And also, like, at the moment of the release of the second ability, it can really dodge some projectile, and which is really a little bit hard to master. Like there, wow, popping in at the right moment and coming out at the right time.
Yeah. Like, it only got like 0.3 seconds, I guess. You need to see that 0.3 seconds to block away that project abilities.
Yes. And with that says, the match one is gonna go to Scars, but MAH, they still have ability to come back. They adapt really well, you know, between fights. So we might see, you know, MAH surprising us in the next match.
Yeah, me too. I feel the same way. Like, MNH, after they pick mods as their mage, actually I question this picks a lot. I criticize it a little bit because they used to play it as a support. But we can see, like, how this mods are just showcasing in the early stage, you see. Like, it is because of his, like, decisiveness, and also about his, like, accuracy. How he's using his second ability, landing on those Shamoshi and slow down their rotating pace.
Yes, exactly. And yeah. Like, mods is like, you know, that match was more like a support. So I want to see them, you know, choosing like a proper mage, more suitable mage for the composition. And then so that match, you know, you got Scars, you know, dictating pretty much all of the plays. Like, they got dragon and the resources early game, and they present themselves pretty well that game, I would say, you know. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, and also, like, in addition, if this guy's really good at playing mods, I bet he's also good at playing Wang Zhaojun or Ganjiang Moye. You know, these heroes quite similar.
Yeah. I feel like, you know, Zhaojun, you know, would be a better choice because you know, Zhaojun is better at clearing the waves, and apparently towards the mid game, everybody, all the Scars members was pushing on the lanes, and they had no way to clear out the minions, and at the same time they need to take care of their heroes.
Yeah, so that's going to be really hard to deal with. That would be one of those problems, and that's the main reason why those mages, which has the ability to clean up all those minion waves, would be so prevalent in this meta. And also, we know that the HP bars and also the damage that are done by those minion waves gonna grow off since the time goes on, you know. So it really hurt. It really hurt, and it became really tanky in the late game.
Yes, exactly. And we're gonna see those plays pretty soon, and we're gonna go into the second round of the BP. Scar is gonna be on the blue side now, and MAH on the red side. And with that, Scars be like, "You're not taking my Shamanshi again. I know that we used it, and you guys can't use it again."
I would just ban it away. And also MNH was like, okay, so I'm gonna ban away this Sunbeam. I won't let you to have such a like really solid composition. Scars. Scars making
Scars.
things really, thoroughly. They did the BB phase thoroughly,
Yes, they knew that, they're gonna take out, Shamanshi. They're gonna take out the power pick Gunshun Li. They're not gonna leave those good hero choices for MA Secrecy. But no worry, MAH still have a lot of other diversity of heroes in their hero pool. So we're gonna see what they're gonna add to that.
Yeah. KAW has been chosen by Scars, and I would say KAW would be one of those top meta picks right now for those marksmen, because he can not only play defensively but also being so proactive after he upgrade his level 4, got his ultimate.
Yes, exactly. KAW with usually I see it with Tai Jiren or John Fei support. KAW is super meta pick, and it's been really, really popular lately.
Yeah, and the only problem for KAW would be like he's quite afraid of Wang Zhaojun. So Wang Zhaojun would be one of those good choice for MNH to be their mage. Because KAW, those motorbike, you need time. You need time to set up those engine. So that would make him to be a really easy target for Wang Zhaojun.
And I'm already seeing a lot of AoEs on the Scars side. They could be dangerous for MAH if they get caught in those AoEs, and it's gonna be devastating if they're not too careful right now.
And those fires caused by Joey really hurt. It hurt a lot. Like in the early game, no one can contest Joey, I would say.
Yes, but MAH is gonna reply with the mage. Yeah, this is a better mage choice, Haiyuan, and I can see MAH using that ultimate, to leverage that ultimate, to pull one of the Scars member out of battle, so the other members of MAH can take the rest of the Scars down.
Yeah, he can, this hero can easily initiate, and also this hero can be played in so many different circumstances. If she wants to play as an assassin, she can just flash in and try to take KAW away. And if she wants to play defensively, she can just, take away this Lu Bu, because Lu Bu, as we can see, is the only hero that have the ability to engage as so far for Scars.
Yes, I feel like Li Gu can be a first-hand initiation and followed by a different initiation by a jungler. But I'm not sure what jungler they're going to choose. Maybe they're going to go with, Musashi. Musashi is already banned, so Scars might need another choice for a jungler.
Musashi has been banned, Tai has been banned. Wow, I can see MNH, they really prepared a lot for this BP phase, because after they ban away this Musashi, Scars has no more initiation, and also they ban away this Tai Junren, just lower down their possibility to commit a mistake.
Yes, great decision making on the MH side. And with that said, Marco Polo is gonna be coming out. Maybe yes,
really?
Maybe not.
I'm gonna criticize a lot again, Every time whenever they pick out one hero, I was like, really? Seriously? So early?
Oh my god. But with that said, Lombard is gonna get picked out, and we're still waiting for the jungler of Scars to get picked out. It's gonna be Jing. Yes, it might be, because they need that damage. They still need someone with damage, and that's gonna be a study and safe choice. Lombard and Jing versus the ADC of Marco Polo, and we are having our last pick. And who's gonna be the jungler for MAH? And it's gonna be a classic Lam. I kind of see that coming, because those two are the choices left. You know, Musashi was gone, Nakaruru was gone. You know, who else? Who else has damage, and who else has those stable damage? It's gonna be Lan. It's gonna be Jing.
Yeah, you can never go wrong with Jing or Lan. You know, they're so classic as the jungler. And also, if we look at Scar's composition, we can see their lineups quite similar to those lineups in KIC, and also this composition, they use this a lot back in KIC. So I would say Scars, they just go back to their comfort zone and using their best composition, their best handout composition, try to snowball the game, because this composition could be really, really aggressive in their game.
Yes, I'm feeling a little bit afraid for, you know, Marco Polo there on MAH. He's gonna have a hard time laning Goya in the early games, you know. And with that Joey rotating bottom, you know, like I feel like that bottom tower is gonna be, you know, taken really soon. So Marco Polo is gonna feel the heat. I mean, he's gonna feel the heat literally from those fires from Joey.
Exactly, and Joey can gain the priority to rotate first. So this game, I would say like Joey would rotate to the bottom again and again and try to harass Marco Polo a lot. And even worse is like after Scars, all of those members upgrade to level 4. Things could be really scary because all those heroes, when they got their ultimate, they could be really dominating. So Marco Polo would have a really bad time in the early game. And what even worried me a lot is because this composition is lack of damage for MNH.
Yes, exactly. Maybe they can go into the late games. Maybe, you know, they want to avoid fights in the open. They want to be a little bit more sneaky, you know, find those angles to set up those kills. Because like they're pretty weak in terms of like they only have 2 tanks and they don't have enough damage early game, so they want to drag it as long as possible. Because Libu on the other hand, they're gonna go first hand. Like they're better in combat in the first hand position. They're gonna fight in the opens, and so MAH really want those to do those smarter fightings, and that's gonna be underway. Scars on your left on the blue side, and we got MAH on the right side on the red.
You know, now I kind of like MNH a lot right now because like those composition, those selection that they made, it just makes me feel like they're just still in their being like in juvenile period, you know.
Yes, like, a little bit naive, so but still really, you know, challenging. And we might see an early invade by Jing taking that red as they have no idea Jing is in their base right now.
No one actually spot that. Everyone's just trying to help Lime to guard this blue buff because Scars, they move in different groups. You know, 3 people just trying to harass this Lime and trying to distract Haiyu and also distract Zhangfei. Just like set a trap for them.
Yes, and with that said, that the Jing's gonna take that. He's going back for his blue, and he's working with his bottom. He's gonna have a 3 buff start at this first of the match.
That's such a great start for Jing, and after she got like 3 buffs, she can upgrade to ultimate. His level 4 got his ultimate quicker than Lime, and also Jing could have such a devastating burst damage after she got level 4.
Yes, and they're gonna feel the pressure as we say Marco Polo. Look at that tower already being pushed with those fires. Where he's gonna go, the only thing he can do is clear out those minions and kind of, you know, stay under the towers. Oh, Goya's a little bit in trouble, but whoa, Marco back off from Goya. Goya's still dealing those damage, dealing those blows, and Marco gotta be careful.
Yeah, I would say Mark Polo is playing quite good right now because he get avoid of those fires on the ground and try to make sure that he would stay healthy. But the problem is, the fire is endless. Like Joey, keep rotating to the bottom, keep harassing Marco Polo, keep threatening him. Why it would be really bad.
And look at that. That tower is gonna get grind down, and that fire.
Yeah.
as you mentioned, it's everywhere. It's endless. And with that, they're gonna take the blue buff. You know, Lion's taking that red buff. So they don't want this buff, you know, going to Scars. So they're gonna help Lam, and Lam's gonna secure that. And but still, bottom is feeling so much pressure, and this is gonna leave it. This is gonna let that tower go for now. They don't want to avoid any unnecessary fight that's gonna, you know, ending up losing. So Marco Polo need to farm up.
Or I guess like Marco Polo just give it up, you know. Actually, he hands over this outer tower to Scars. He already been in the mid lane. He already hit a lot of those minion waves in the mid. He just give it up and he's okay. I'm done. I'm done for it. No more
Exactly.
torturing. I just go to another way.
And no first blood yet. Like both teams are playing like so cautiously, and everybody's looking for the right gank. Like right gank right now. Who's gonna have the upper hand? The first blood is very important. It's gonna have the goals, extra goals, and the extra team fight advantage after you win it. So the first fight is gonna be very important.
Exactly, and if we scrutinize those composition, now you see Scars. Scars has the priority to harass, to initiate. It's because of the composition. And for MAH, I would say SO4 they're doing quite good because Marco Polo he get avoid all those gankings and try to, you know, make sure that he can farm it up.
Alright, the tempo is going pretty slow, but I feel like things about to speed up. The Tyrant is out, so priority of the Tyrant belongs to Scars, and with that, they're gonna get the buff. Whoa. And look at that! Lam's gonna go down, and he's gonna let the ADC get that kill. Great play on Scars support. You know, the support would have got that kill, but the ADC came in, and the gold belongs to them. It's gonna be in favor of for 2 trade.
Yeah, here's the detail that actually Lambert can take down Lam, but he just, you know, hold off. He just holds off and give the hat over to KAW, to his marksman, to make sure that Autumn can have the power to lead the game.
Yes, I remember Autumn like did super well as an ADC in the KIC, and now he's back in the position, and that's gonna be, you know, so good for Scars.
I bet that for the last 2 matchups, Autumn was just sitting there, you know, in that training room and just like, okay, you lost 2 games, I'll be back. I'll be back, take the position, play as a marksman, and try to carry my team to get our first clean 2-0 win in this event.
Look at that ultimate followed by the ultimate of KAW. Is it gonna be enough with the knockup from ultimate from Lombard? And that gonna secure the kill. ABA goes down and the upper hand goes to Scars. Oh, I'm telling you, MAH is in trouble right now. They're a little bit low, like their health bars, so I don't know if they're gonna survive this. And Marco Polo, I don't know why he's hiding there. He's just getting assaulted by KAW. He needs to go home right now.
Marco Polo, he was like, okay, everyone, I'm done with it. I'm being so dodgy when I'm doing the laning phase, and now you're trying to gank in my allies. I'm done with it. I tried to broke my ultimate, but he finds out, okay, I'm really unhealthy right now, so I need to back up.
Right now, like Scars has the upper hand, 3v1. They're pushing a little bit slowly than usual, you know, but they're still being cautious at the same time. They don't want to be, you know, too overextended. Marco Polo is taking that red, kind of, you know, he's a little bit behind in go. So, you know, but still, Scars, Autumn, still got the upper hand over ADC of the MAH.
Exactly. Like Scars, they know that they can be really aggressive because of their composition in their early game, but now they're playing in a safe way. Because for heroes like Marco Polo, if everything went chaotic, Marco Polo, once he got one hat, only one hat, 1 kills, this hero can, you know, just, you know, bounce back and carry the team.
Yes, right now he's playing really cautiously, you know, like 0 death, but he tried to avoid those deaths, and he even got that purify just in case. You know, you gotta use that in the right moment, and he's gonna get that yellow lightning blade right now, and and he just needs to go in at the right moment.
Yeah, since he got this item, this Spark Forged dagger, he can cause a massive amount of damage.
Yes, with the combination of Doomsday. And with that said, like the battle's gonna happen here. Rivel, Libu going with the ultimate pretty low.
Ooh!
Marco coming in, he backed out. But the damage from Jin, he's gonna annihilate him. 2 goes down. Jin got pulled in Haya's realm. And what's it gonna be? Will he survive? Jin goes down. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 trade. 2-for-3 trade in favor of Scars. Wow, that's a big battle there. And you know, Autumn went in and Marco went in. They both died. But like that's gonna be in favor of Scars because they got that middle tower as well.
Yeah, not even mention to Joyu was the one surviving from this engagement, and Joyu would be the hero to take down all those towers. So definitely Scars winning the upper hand from this engagement. But I still want to say that MAX, they played a really nice game. Like Marco Polo, that timing, he broke his ultimate just to dash in. It is because of his lack of control ability that he's been taken down by Jin.
Yes, I feel like that part was like more like a 6v5 here, because you know the Scars still have the tower, and that counts as an extra hero on their team.
Ah, yeah, true. So MNH, they played really well, but they still need to, they need to calm down, because like after Scars taking down this mid lane tower, they can easily snowball the game, and it's still early for MNH to contest Scars as so far. So they need to prioritize their marksmith farming pace, and try to let Marco Polo to lead the game.
That's right, Lan, you gotta get out as soon as possible. You're in Jin's ultimate, and Jin's out for blood, and he's just sticking there. There's no allies there to protect him. Like, he was just out in the open, out of position. And MAH, you cannot continue to do this any further or the game's gonna end.
Exactly. Like, they need time. Actually, there's 3 cores in MNH comp. So after Lan just being taken down, there's no smite carrying from MNH side, so they're not allowed to do something on this Shadow Tyrant. So that's a problem. They want to do the trade, but their jungler's already been taken down, so there's no smiting, there's no smite carrying their own team. That would be too risky to do the trade.
There might be a big battle going in there, but the AoE from Scars is too great. Marco Polo still trying to find a way to go in. Hire pulls someone into the realm, but it's not gonna be enough. Libu just 2 tank, and he still survived. Hayers get taken down, but look at that. Lance came in the back, take down Libu. 1 for 1, 1 for 2 actually. Junpei is on the run, he's gonna survive that, but Lan, his goal is too far behind, and he cannot solo Jing 1v1.
Oh, and from this engagement, Scars, 2 core players still alive. KAW and also Joyu, these heroes can easily take down those towers, and not even mentioning there's minion waves on the top. There's no way for Marco Polo to clean up all those minion waves, so they just need to give up this high ground tower. Scars, are they trying to close out the game? They did a trick. They forced out the ultimate by Marco Polo.
Wow, look at that damage from Autumn. Like, look at that auto attack, like chipping away those towers like so fast, and he got most of the item already. 9.1k and 10.1k for Jing. Jing got the siege breaker, so this is gonna be a lot of damage from Scar's side. I don't think like MAH gonna handle that. How they gonna contest with all those damages?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, the damage that wouldn't be enough, and also like I would say like their communication, they're not going for right communication, because we can see that a last engagement, it was a 5 versus 4. Lam was absent, and after Len tried to sneak to the rear and tried to come in, actually those HP bars are already taken down.
Exactly. Even with the Doomsbray, even with the Spark Force dagger, you know, there's already enough damage on Marco Polo, but he's just so like squishy right now. Like with all those damage from Scars, he's gonna go down really easily. And the only way to combat is if they can make a great play that have those AOE abilities at the same time. But it's gonna be difficult because their tower is almost gone.
Yeah, and the current problem is like how they're gonna deal with all those minions ultimate and Marco Polo, such a beautiful play.
Marco Polo! He tried to initiate first, and that is not gonna be enough. They need to have someone initiate for him, and Marco Polo goes in later. But Marco Polo just rushes in first and dies, and there's gonna be no damage left for MAH, and they're gonna go down slowly. And the minions are inside the base, the dragons inside the tower. So many fires, so many. It's gonna be game. It's just like that. Scars is gonna take it away.
Wow, Scars! After they rotate their marksman, they go back to their comfort zone and they just pick up the similar lineup as they were in that KIC. We can see like how things go so well for Scars right now, and this is the very first 2-0 win for Scars in this event so far, and that also means there's another 3 points going in their hand right now.
Wow, Scars is coming back strong. Maybe after last week's game, they went back to the lab, they went back to the training room, they talked with their coaches, and they got enough sleep. Obviously, the first week is hectic. So right now, Scars is bouncing back really strong. Wow, they might perform even better than the other teams right now. Scars is making a comeback, guys.
Yeah, and I would name one person that would be their marksman, Autumn. We can see like how Autumn's just showcase and try to lead the game, try to carry the game. It is because of like Autumn, the first game that Gongsun Li dancing around, and this game Geya paired with this Joey trying to take down all those pushing pace and just close out the game.
Yeah, man, Autumn is being an MVP right now. Like, he is back on the ADC track, and he is carrying his team across the board. He's moving fast like a cheetah. He goes in, explosive damage, comes out. He just had the swagger, and their team super confident, and he put trust in this ADC. So I don't see why like they're winning all the games right now. So big ups to Autumn.
Yeah, and I'm so glad to see Autumn come back, and as a consequence, as a result, that Scars come back and show us how dominating they were in KIC, and I'm really looking forward to seeing their future play. But for MNH, the only problem is like I know that they're quite confident with typical heroes, but the problem is you need to make sure that your composition could be so balanced. You can't just pick one of those heroes that you're so confident with, but ignoring the balance in your composition. Marco Polo, this hero is quite great. Yeah, but if you want to use Marco Polo, then you should go for Wang Zhaojun or go for that, or like Zhou Yu as their mid.
Yeah, to provide those early, securities of the river control, and MH didn't really have that. Like Marco Polo in that game, he was like in a rough spot, like he didn't have really enough potence, and very quickly, Scars. Scars, Joey and Lumbar and Geya just like you kind of like denying the towers so early, and Marco Polo just didn't have any way to farm, so he has to go on other lanes, taking minions from the jungles, and that put him like in a rough position, and Scar just over see that chance and kind of overtaken Marco Polo in the Go leagues.
Yeah, like we can see like how painful he was in the early game during the leading phase, right? We're not criticize the player. Actually, And also, I'm not criticizing Marco Polo. I assure you, like, I really like playing Marco Polo. It's only because, like, Marco Polo just be so weak during the laning phase, during the early game. So if you want to use this Marco Polo you need to make sure that there's some hero that can stand out to make sure that you can be comfortable in the early game. And maybe you can go for like some heroes like Zhou Yu or Shimoshi to be your mage, because Haiyu also going to be so weak in the early game.
Yes, exactly. And you gotta survive through that early game, in order to, survive in the late games. Marco Polo late game is a monster, but in this case, it wasn't enough. Autumn kind of shut him down early game, so it's gonna be 2-0. Scars taking the win. And look at that team participation rate. It's pretty even across the board. And, for MAH side, they need to do a little bit more better.
MAH, I would say like a lot of times, I think they did things back and forth. For example, for this game, when they're doing this engagement, actually they did quite a good job. But the problem is, it's too early for them to contest Scar's composition. And for the first game, I'm really surprised at how they utilize that moves to try to slow down this rotating pace for their rivalries. So actually, I would say MH, they're doing quite a good job, but not enough. Maybe they should try to complete their composition to be like greater.
Yes, and the MVP belongs to Scars Tay for pulling 4-1 and 7 across the board, almost 20% damage. And wow, I see a lot of solo kill from him, like versus Lam, and
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. This gene.
Look at that, like
it was this gene.
Yes. And like he has a lot of solo kills. At the same time, he also provided kills for Autumn to get ahead. Like getting damage on that Lam and having Autumn finishing it off, getting those first blood.
Yeah, this is the detail that we mentioned from the first skirmish. Everyone just giving this hat over to Autumn, try to let him lead the game. And actually, Jin has quite a good time during the whole game. He just clean up all those minions and try to eat up all those monsters. So actually this time, when the time goes to like around 10 minutes, there's no way for Lam to contest it. She's just been so wealthy.
Exactly. And with that Siege Breaker out for Jin, like so much damage is going into them, and he can just like clean up anybody in his ultimate.
Yeah.
That mirror effect is going back and forth within the ultimate. Crazy. Big ups to Tay for doing that. And hey, there you have it, guys. 2v0, and 3 points gonna be added again to Scars, and that's gonna put them up ahead of most of the teams, like maybe almost half of the team.
Yeah, like before this win, they still in the 8th position because they only got 1 point in their hand. That was the draw play against KG, if I'm correct. But from now on, they got another 3 points, so that led them to be the 4th place.
Exactly, but Autumn back in the ADC, it's almost like night and day, like now Scar is doing well, and we're gonna have more matches coming for you. It's gonna be Impunity versus KG next match, so don't you go away, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 Honors of Kings KAW Season 1. And we're going to have match 3 coming up. It's going to be Impunity versus KG.
Impunity versus KG. Impunity, I would say this team outplayed a lot of teams. They got 3 wins in a row and all end up with clean 2-0. So Impunity already showed us their power in this tournament. And for KG, they're the first team to achieve that draw, if I'm right? Play against with Scars.
Yes.
And they made it to the draw.
Yes, exactly. And KG is, pretty strong versus Scars. And as you can see, like Scars from last match was coming in really, really strong. And KG is, again, they're going to have the second game with Archive Esports, but it's going to be delayed to today. So you're going to see them fighting today again versus Archive Esports. But in this match, Impunity, the aggressive double-edged sword, it could be good for them. They could be aggressive early. It's gonna win the game for them, or they're gonna be aggressive and face the consequences of failing. So it could go both ways, really.
I would vote for the first option because it might KG really impressed me a lot that they always want to play in an aggressive way, and it's all because they're jungler. I still remember their jungler just trying to stand out a lot of times and trying to make a lot of things happen by himself alone. It's like he's just being alone and trying to showcase. It's also gonna be a double-edged sword because if he do it well, he can make a lot of beautiful ganks and try to gain those advantages for his team. But on the contrary, if he lost a game, if he lost a gank, that's gonna put the team into a really troublesome situation.
Yes, exactly. And the double-edged sword it is. I know that jungler is really, aggressive. And yeah, I like your first option actually, going for that aggressive early game and taking the dominance over KG. Impunity does a really good job in the beginning, playing aggressively, and that can work out in Impunity's favor.
Exactly. Because we already mentioned Impunity Esports, they got 3 wins in a row and all end up with 2-0. Not even mentioned to every game that they play, they claim within 12 minutes. That's really high speed to close out the game.
Look at that efficiency, Lance. All games cleared out in 12, 14 minutes. Talk about efficiency, and they're being a monster right now. They're on a winning streak. They're on the top rank. So KG is gonna have an uphill battle right here. KG, I know they did well against Scars, having a tie, but this is Impunity we're talking about. So KG, you gotta bring it.
Yeah, and we've mentioned about KG. They need to play against 2 teams for today because one of those matchups play against with Archive Esports has been delayed to today. So the first round when they play against with Impunity, if they do be brought up into that kind of competing statement, that might help. That might be help for them to win against Archive Esports. But in the other hand, if they lost it with 0-2 and all end up within a really quick speed, that might cause some, influence to the next game.
Yes, exactly. It's gonna be like a race. It's a high-speed race. Every player racing to get to the finish line. Way far behind the beginning, you still can catch up. It's not too late. But a team like Impunity, they're gonna take their advantages. If you let any of your resources go to them in the early game, they're gonna take advantage of that and they're gonna step all over you. And KG, you do not want that to happen. You do not want Impunity, a super aggressive team in the beginning, to take over your jungle. So you have to guard everything really well and prevent that from happening.
Exactly. And even more impressive about Impunity's first early game advantage is how they built their advantage in the early game, because it seems like they have thousands of ways to build up their early game advantage. So I'm curious about what kind of strategy they're going to brought to us for today's matchup.
Yes, it's gonna be week 2. These players got enough sleep already, so they're refreshed. KG might be doing better. Impunity is back on the track, so let's see. And the band's gonna go out. Muntian and Luna is gonna be taken out of the picture, as well as Goya.
Well, I would say it would be quite clear to see Impunity. They want that Gosuli as their marksman. And first, they pick up this Shimongshi.
Yes, no doubt, Shamashi.
We're just, being tired about analyzing this hero because we keep seeing this hero show up again and again, like, right? Every time, every game.
Yeah, every game, even the KPO games, always a top pick. And Zhang Fei and Yixing, not surprisingly, yeah, we keep on seeing them, in these competitions these days.
Yes. So actually, you guys who's watching our tournament right now, you can, to see how this hero is being so prevalent, or how this hero works out right now in current meta by our reaction. If we go for
Yes.
Shimongshi again, okay, Tai, Sheldon, yeah, no surprise.
Yes, the usual picks, and they do not change. This composition has been tested, so I don't see why. It's a safe choice. Go with Libu, Muntian, Xiaohou, super popular pick. And for those out there, you're not familiar with these heroes, go try it. Go try in your game. Open up the teaming right now. Open up your game and test these characters for yourself.
The most interesting about doing casting is every time when I see those, really nice outplay or really beautiful highlights, I was like, okay, I can do this too. I can master this hero too. And I tried to open and see me play one game by myself, end up with 0-10-0 maybe.
Oh my god, that happened all the time to me, man. When I test out a new hero, or try to reenact what happened in the competition, it goes the different way. It goes the other way.
Yeah.
And with that said, they're gonna ban out Duanshan, but I don't know why, because they already have Tai Jiren as a support. So banning out Duanshan was, I'm not sure what KG is doing here.
We can see they ban away this Duanshan for no reason, but they ban away this Hou Yi. Makes me feel like they have to do a lot of homework on Impunity, because Impunity is the only team that used this hero in this tournament as so far.
Yes.
So it's really
KG.
conflicted.
Yeah. KG has done some research apparently. That Lakaru that's gonna come out. Overall, go well-rounded jungler, and that's always gonna be a good backup. Or Yao is still in the open.
Both nice. For Nakaruru, this hero is gonna be doing those burst damage, but for Yao, he's gonna be more with high reflex and can just go in and come out, just be more freedom than Nakaruru during the engagement. Irene!
Do I see a Iron coming up? Maybe not.
Okay. That's what I'm talking about, and judging those series by our reaction. I never
Yeah,
seen Iron
exactly.
come
We don't
out
see
as a
Iron a lot.
Even in
Yeah,
KPL region,
exactly.
There's only two marksmen haven't been picking out as so far in KPL region. One is Aaron, one is Chen Jisan.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So I wanted I remember it's Genghis Khan, right? He hasn't. I don't know. Yeah, I mean he's good in the matches. I feel I don't know. He only have one skin. The guy only had one skin. Poor guy. He's
Open TV,
like
check it
he
out. Ah, yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
Timmy.
Like, it's basic.
Timmy, I'm
Yeah.
talking to you. The guy has one skin. He's the chieftain of the skinless village, as they say online.
Yeah,
So,
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know,
Like,
I don't
hello.
But you see all these other heroes coming out with new skins, but it's cool enough. But I just feel for the guy, like he just have one skin for a lifetime,
One place in the classic.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Yeah,
let's
classic.
get back on track. Like for
Yes.
these two competitions, quite solid and quite similar. I would say quite similar. Two frontliners.
Yeah, quite similar.
Taking
We can have an
frontliners
evenly, battle matchup. Shamanshi versus Ishin. The ADCs are pretty stable. You got support, Zhang and Tai Jiren, and the top lane are two great top laners, Lu Bu and Xiaoho. I feel like this is gonna be a more evenly matched than the first game.
Yeah. I totally agree with you. Like for this competition, in this BD phase, I would give it 50-50. For a lot of
Yes.
matchups, we would say like we can already foresee the result by those compositions, but it's different this time. Quite even and also quite similar. So if they go for this similar composition, then it would pay more attention on their own mechanics, like how they're gonna use those heroes.
Yes, it all comes down to those lanings, those mechanic, and it's those 1v1s is gonna be highlighting their character skills and the player response. Yeah, so far 50-50, Impunity versus KG, and we look forward, to those battles and how they're gonna turn out.
If we really want to, go deeper into those selections, I would say Impunity would have slightly more opportunity to rotate faster in the early game, and it's because of the Shimongshi. He can moving faster than Yixin. So where this Shimongshi is gonna go will decide how Impunity is gonna go in the early game. And for KG,
Yes.
I'm really looking forward to seeing this Jin, play it again, because I still got my impression on this player by using this Jin.
Yes, me too. The last impression was last week, and he made a great impression, and he just showing off the high mechanical gameplays using Jin and other hero. I think it's like Luna or something. I'm not sure. Like, I don't remember, but his Jin was on point, using high mechanical skills, showing off his skills in the gameplay. It was awesome.
Just like break his out, flying back and forth in a really quick space, in a really quick speed. Just flying back and forth, and every time when we saw him, showing his performance during the game, we was like yelling all the time, like, what?
Yeah.
Again? This team?
Well,
Wow!
like his fans just like you're shouting in the
Yeah.
background, like, go Jin. All right. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Turn your tray up, tables up, right, take off, and buckle your seatbelts. Things might get a little bit bumpy, and enjoy the ride. And thanks again, HOK, left side, Impunity. Right, action packed.
And just like what we said, this competition is quite even. We will give it 50-50, so that also means we should put all those heroes or mechanics on the spotlight to see how they're gonna performance during the laning phase. They can using their own mechanics, their own proficiency to open a window for them during the laning phase, and we can see already there's some skirmishes happening at the bottom. Lady Sun, nice one, just
Yeah.
white.
Nice one. Why
Yeah,
got
why-
taken especially especially low.
Just being taken is extremely low and pulls out the flash. But Jante is using his might to taking down that reverse right.
Oh, there might be trouble for top laner. X-Hero getting extremely low, and he's gonna get taken down. But Shamashi came for the save, but it's not gonna be enough. Kuro still got away from that. Even though he's not level 4 yet, he's gonna be back up for now.
Wow, look at this Jin. It's because of Jin's arrival and do the gank on this Xiaohouzhen helped to open a window for him, and he's gonna be quite comfortable right now from now on. And Jin again rotate at the bottom.
Jin again rotating. Look at that. I feel like he's gonna get a double kill. Maybe he's gonna let that ADC gets that kill. Wow, execution on KG. Jin's in a little bit trouble against Jin's getting taken down. It's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade.
Wow, we can see like how fast he is, like rotate to all those 3 lanes and arriving on time, exactly on time. Like Lady Sun and also Tai Junjun, they're so unhealthy, being taken extremely low, and see this
Whoa, X-Zero is gonna go down, and I feel like X-Zero didn't have level 4 at that time, so you know he couldn't get away, and Kuro just had the upper hands on the top lane as they put pressure there before by Jin.
Exactly, it's because of Jin's ganks. Help Lu Bu to, you know, gain the priority during the leading phase. What?
Whoa!
Solo kill?
Lady Sun! Look at that damage with that second ability, that armor pierce just take down YY. Like John Fei is a little bit late on the ultimate. He couldn't save his ADC in time, so John Fei needed to be careful on that part.
Yeah, and I'm so curious about how could that happen, because it's not easy for Lady Sun to do a solo kill, not even mentioning
Wow.
to hold his ultimate. Whoa.
Exactly. Look at that aggression by Impunity, like putting those pressure, and I don't think like KG can handle this right now. Look at that rotation from Shamashi and just constantly putting pressure on the bottom lane. KG needs to have someone save that Garo.
Yeah, just I was like it was because of Jin's ganks, and this movement just, you know, irritates this Lady Sun.
Yes, Jin's gonna find, you know, more opportunities top. It might be easier to break through that top tower instead of that bottom tower right now, because you know X-Zero is probably not gonna go to that top tower anymore, as he's gonna support the bottom, as Impunity have that bottom advantage right now.
Ooh, check this positioning on the minimap. We can see like how similar those positioning are. And it is because of the composition. We can see both core junglers trying to do the split up push, and both top laners try to TP down, try to gain the vision control, and even more, it's like everyone's gathering at the bottom and try to, you know, doing those skirmishes.
Exactly, we're gonna see a 4-man push bottom soon. They're gonna rotate together. They're gonna kind of push maybe for a little bit, but I don't know what I just saw there. It was like 2 hearts. There might be a couple in the game.
the relationship, yeah.
The relationship. I don't know. Well, it looks pretty good. That was my first time seeing it.
Am I the only one trying to costing the game, trying to analyze the strategy? Why are you catch those things?
Catch the small details, I mean. So no fight's gonna go out, and the Tyrant is gonna go to KG right here. KG doing a really smart job, you know, not engaging in those fights. Like Impunity want to engage. Look at that, KG is doing a good job, you know, holding it off the minions wave, you know, kind of, you know, like waiting for Shin to come over and start those fights.
Exactly. And also, like, since Ladies is out of mana, I guess Impunity, they should, you know, back up and try to let Lee Sun get this red buff and get more mana stored. Well, KG's really doing a great job, you know. I didn't expect like they could be so evenly played in the early game against Impunity. It's the first thing. It's the first time that we see Impunity doing so.
1v1 solo here. Yao got the jump on Shin, but Shin's not quitting. Shin's gonna go back. Maybe they're gonna still fighting. 1v1 solo. What's gonna happen? Jin's trying to go back. Oh, Yao still in the back, clearing the minions. Apparently, they want to back off. You know, they want to fight safely.
That's quite offensive, I would say. I'm still B here and just trying to, you know, dash into my towers and clean up those minions with advance. Jin's gonna be really
Yes,
angry.
I like how Impunity changed up the strategy here. Since X Hero didn't get the lead top lane, so X Hero actually is helping the mid lane and the bottom lane and letting Yao take those EXPs in the top.
Yeah, and that can not only try to let Yao to have more money, more gold, and also gain the vision control. And once they got the vision control, they can let Lady Sun to play more aggressively. And that's one of the reasons why she can like do those solo kills.
Yes, but that said, it's gonna be Garo and John Fei rotating to the top lane. They're gonna get some go out of that. Li Bu's gonna jump out as he's taking extremely low.
Ooh, that's the reason. That's one of those things why Impunity is gonna be more tanky than KG because Lu Bu can't contest Xiahou Dun in the mid game. Lu Bu is more like a warrior than a tank. But for Xiahou Dun, he's more like a tank than a warrior. Oh, gee!
Yes,
Nice
TP from
position.
Yao. Yes, nice
G,
positioning.
check out G.
Maybe he tried to flank from the back. He's not saving the tower. He's kind of hiding there, but nobody he's there.
Yeah.
He's lurking in the bushes right now, looking for an opportunity to strike. As Impunity goes mid lane, James has to make a decision here. Either save the tower or...
Oh,
G need to make a quick move, because Impunity is
Yeah.
inside the base already, but he's still there. He's so calm right now, and nobody notices that he's there. Now he's going back.
he's like still hiding. No one knows. No one knows. G.
Still hiding.
He's still hiding.
They do not have vision on this
Over
man.
1 minute.
And Lady Shen is in trouble. Lady Shen. Oh, but the tiny children. The damage wasn't enough. Oh my gosh, Shen.
Whoa. G's
He
being
hid
so
there for
patient.
too long. So
He
patient.
hid there for over 1 minute.
Wow. Cause I feel like he needs to attack together with his teammates. I mean, he has the damage there, but just a little bit. It wasn't enough. Even he got the Lady Sin damage is insane. He just one shot YY and YY went down just like that.
Just a slight, easy one shot, the basic attack. So now Impunity, they already gained the control of the whole game. Now they can just snowball the game. So, you know, here's the problem that we discussed again and again to this team, to KG. Like, G, we need to admit, like, she really mastered this hero. She really know how to, you know, outplay. But the problem is they need to work like a team. It's a teamwork game. It's not a solo game.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, the tempo went well for Shin in the beginning, but it kind of broke off, as you know, like, you know, he was acting on his own. He wasn't really close to his teammates. The proximity was so far away. Like he had no time to reach his teammate in time. Even though he can get the kill on Lady Sun, but the rest of the team was so far away. And Tyre had the ultimate. So, you know, Lady Sun would just come back alive.
Yeah, that's what we discussed during the VP phase. We said it was a double-edged sword. If he really succeeded ganking that Lady Sun, take him down, that would save this team from the situation. But the problem is she failed to do it, and they lost the milling tower. They lost the towers on all 3 lanes, and now they should only be forced to hiding behind their high ground towers.
Yes, KG is going for the, you know, defensive position as you know, Impunity already had the Shadow Tyrant. The Shadow Tyrant is moving slowly, march towards base really soon. They're gonna see a high ground tower be taken out. The bottom high ground tower already been taken out. John Faith is taken out by Lady Sun once again. Look at that damage. And the dragon is already inside the base. This could look bad for KG right now.
How they cleaned up all those dragons, those damage dealt down by Shimushi, and also Lady Sun is just insane. Jin sees the mode and take this Sheldon down quite nice, but there's still minion with a life on the top. Jin.
That's right. Look at that damage from Lady Sun, and KG here still try to salvage the situation as much as possible. You know, taking down X-Hero a little behind and go, but that's all they can do for now. As for that, 2 goes down for KG. And all their high ground tower is down. And that damage is not enough. Look at that Lady Sun damage from up. Jin can't be contested. Like, he don't have enough damage to contest with those enemies.
Exactly, and Lubu tried to save the team, but again, the damage dealt by Lady Sun is just insane. Lady Sun just tightened down this crystal. Wow.
Oh my god, and congratulations to Impunity. Wow, and General really is a great support, and he can just like pop into any grass. You know, it doesn't matter if Jin is hiding in the grass at that moment. Even though if Lady Sun gets taken down, General always have the ultimate to bring her back again. So they can do a lot of risks. They can take a lot of risks for Impunity.
Yeah, like this Lady Sun and this Taijun, they are true lovers, you know. They are always company with each other. Taijun never left Lady Sun even at once. And it is because of Taijun's company and tried vision for Lady Sun. And also when that Jin tried to gank on Lady Sun, it is because of Taijun's stun. Try to, you know, break the pace for Jin and let Lady Sun to survive from that gank. And that's quite critical for the whole game.
That's right. Taijun was doing a great job. You know, I need a support just like that. You know, following me everywhere, make sure I'm safe. You know, have a sense of security. You know, like, wow. You know, big ups to them.
Wow.
And Lady Sun just doing the damage. Oh my gosh.
You can see like the damage that was insane. You see, like. The Lady Sun's damage down, Shimushi's damage down, it was insane. There's no way for KG to contest. And for KG, again and again, we discussed the scene for this team. It could be a good thing, but vice versa, because like for Jin, she tried to outplay the game, she tried to showcase, she tried to do that gang on Lady Sun, but once she failed, they lost so many things. They lost almost like 3/4 of their resources of the map.
Exactly. You know, it was going pretty well in the early games. You know, Sheen tried to do all those stuff, but once that, you know, Lady Sun get like his gold like accumulates, and the damage like it can't be contested with. Even if you gank Lady Sun, there's still the rest of the remaining team of Impunity. So that was just too much pressure for KG. And Shing wasn't able to, you know, show off his mechanics in those process.
Yeah. Like it would be better for KG to act like a team, to act like a group, not, you know, trying to do all those hero styling things. You know, those heroic thing only happening in the movies. You know. Like one time, they should gather around. They should, you know, just play like Avengers again, like a team.
Exactly. Playing as a team is very important. You know, playing as a team. You know, you work as a team. You. It's like the team coordination is like a, you know, choreography. You know, each move is synchronized with the other. If one person's out of sync, you know, the one person is gonna break that lane, and you're gonna find yourself in a really, really tough spot. And with that said, up is gonna be the MVP for Impunity, with Lady Sun dealing over 30% in damage. KDA 7-1-3 across the chart. Oh my god! And we're gonna go to the replays right now.
This is the thing. This is the pivot of the whole game. Layton survived from that gank, and we can see how dominating he is. He's just like overpowered with the money.
That's
with
right.
Titan's company.
Overkill. That pivot point was that patch of grass. Shin was hiding there forever. Impunity tried to find his position. He's like, oh, wait a minute, their jungler is still missing. Maybe we should take a step back and see where is his position. And so they checked the grass, they found him, and the damage dealt wasn't enough by Shane, and that's gonna leave up. He got so much go. He's gonna go fight back, and from that moment on, it was smooth sailing for Impunity.
Exactly. Like Impunity, they can just to make sure that Layton's gonna acting just like the princess. Everyone just playing around this Layton. Let him to take all those kills. Let him to take all those like towers, resources, and we can see like this game. Actually, it did surprise me a lot because the opening was quite even, right? It was evenly opening for this game. Everything was happening like 50-50 and do a lot of trades, a lot of kills, but it was even. So that would be a really good start for KG. It's more like how they're gonna choose during all those skirmishes and how they're gonna act like a team. For Impunity, once they seize one chance, they can just snowball the game. They can just tear their opponents up. So it wouldn't be enough to just have a even start. It would be more like how they're gonna impede their snowballing pace.
Yes. And KG need to stop that snowball effect early. In the beginning it was pretty even, like you mentioned. Everything went pretty well. The bottom ganks, the top ganks. Forcing X Hero, to get out of the lane and actually give Garo a chance to get those kills on the bottom lane early. But it wasn't enough. Impunity did their things, and right now we're gonna go to the BP phase, game number 2. For KG versus Impunity.
Well, I would say this VP would also be 50-50, I guess, because apparently KG has done a lot of homework on Impunity, and for Impunity, they have quite a diverse composition, so maybe they would just go for the Xiahou Dun pair with Charlotte, I guess.
Yes, and maybe Shenbing, maybe perish.
Yeah.
Yes. Muntian get taken out of the picture, also as Da Xiao, Shamanshi as well, because they already used it, so they don't want KG to use it.
What about Lady Sun? Ban it away. Oh,
Mame getting banned? Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know too, because it still haven't got this year's very first victory so far in this event. But maybe it's because Impunity also did a lot of homework on KG.
Yes, and with that is gonna be time port for KG, and let's see how they're gonna respond. Hanshi, what?
Hanshi, what?
What?
Really?
Such a cool hero. I mean, is he gonna lock it in? I mean, maybe not. Look at that. He's feeling so confident right now. Impunity just like teasing KG at the same time.
And teasing us. Yeah, at the same time.
Yes, exactly. I really want to see Hanshi. Oh my god.
Yeah, me too.
These picks.
Hanshi, wow. This man with red ponytail, he was like so classic and built so many legendary stories in HOK.
Yes. You gotta check out the stories of, it's awesome. It's, those great comeback gameplays. It's unbelievable. But, they're gonna go with Musashi, more steady, more meta pick for this game.
But it makes me feel like, because we are doing double round robin, right? So maybe if Impunity, they in the early stage of our group stage, they got enough points to secure their position, to get advanced into the next stage. Maybe in the next round they would choose some like heroes like Hanshin or some rare things.
Yes, I want to see those show off heroes. The confidence. I win the first game. It's time. It's time I can play it around. Show off my skill a little bit.
Wait.
Arthur.
Arthur? Really?
I'm not sure like what I'm seeing right now. Arthur? Maybe this is a really uncommon pick because Arthur. I mean, he's a good tank, but versus X hero. I mean, versus the Lubu. I don't think it's gonna be a good fight.
Actually, I didn't even pay attention to that selection. I was like, okay, another teasing just being a show off, but
yeah.
But then
I thought he's gonna change it, but apparently not.
Wow, Arthur. This hero, I haven't seen it for 7 years. I would say.
Arthur, is everybody's first hero, but I mean, the man is on the cover of the game, and surprisingly, pick.
Yeah. Here's the saying now in China, like because of like it's already been the 7th year for Honor of Kings, and a lot of new heroes have been made. For example, like Man or Jin, right? Those like really tricky heroes. So they said after those heroes have been made up, they just let Arthur to be more like a primitive hero. So easy to play with.
Arthur is like one of those vintage heroes. You go to the stores and you just, blow that dust off that chest and you just open it up like, wow. He's really classic. He's like the OG heroes of the day.
Yeah, like he's the one come all along from those like Neolithic period, compared to
exactly
heroes right now.
But he still had the tank. He still had the HP, he can still tank for his team. So, I feel like he has to go full tank this battle because there's no any other tanks. And Shin's gonna go for Jin, so he need that tank ability to tank all those damage while they go in for the kill.
And also, like for Arthur, I like his ultimate because his ultimate is quite easy and just target on someone. Once he lands his ultimate on some opponents, he can instantly silence them to make sure that they're not able to use any of their skills.
Exactly. Also, his ultimate has an execute effect. The lower your HP, the more damage you're gonna do, on a percentage. And with that, they're gonna have Alessio pair up with Ming. So KG need to target them right away before Alessio gets too powerful in the late games.
Exactly. And not even mentioned to now, he's pairing up with this main, which also means he's going to be quite powerful in the early game because again we can treat main as a equipment rather than a hero. He can just allow Alexia to have extra damage out in the early game.
Yes, exactly. And we're going to see that Flash is going to be carry on main. So yeah, it's very versatile. Like he's gonna be flashing out of battles or he's saving himself. He maybe could have carried a heal would be better, but instead he chose a flash.
Yeah. So that also means maybe he's afraid of all those gankings. He's afraid of this also carry this execute. Like treasure is giveaway.
Yes. Let's see how
these are
Arthur
getting
is
more and
performing.
more interesting. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. It could snowball for Arthur if he get those kills. It's gonna be one kill after another. Well, let's see what happens. All right, guys. KG on your left, blue sides, Impunity on your right. Let's rock and roll. And I'm looking forward to the laning phase early for Arthur. And again, I want to see those early rotations by KG to target Alexio and me early game.
Exactly. You know, like right now, my rational mind keeps me just to help my expectation on Impunity's composition, but my heart goes with this Arthur, just so eye-catchy.
Yes. Yes, so eye-catchy, you know, like the haven't seen Arthur forever, and now you bring it out. Respects
Yeah.
to Kuro for doing that,
Respect.
and yes, I can't wait to see like how they're gonna lane the laning phase, and especially those ganks. And I'm surprised, like I'm really like look forward how Arthur can tank those damages by Musashi and Lubu at the same time. So
Yeah,
yeah,
and he's carrying this execute.
oh, small skirmish by there. Tai is gonna go low. He has to go back. Yeah, the execute. Yeah, like, I want to see him like you're using at the right moment, and every time if you get a successful kill, it's gonna refresh. You know, the CD is gonna be 10 seconds instead of the regular, like 30 seconds.
Yeah, so it's
60
really
seconds.
important. Yeah, so it's really important for you to end those kills by using that execute.
All right, Lady Sun still farming. They're having a little bit of trouble there, like what Alexio and Ming. You know, they're always together, and they already got that long range execution, like the long range combo by Ming and Alexio. So they need to find someone to gank that lane right away.
And I guess that might be Wang Zhaojun, but they should let Lan to clean up those minions with Wang Zhaojun together, and then rotate to the bottom, try to do something on Alexio.
Yes, but that River Sprite gonna go to Impunity. Alexio still rotating back and forth. You know, try to clean up the mid lane as well as the bottom lane. You know, getting those goals early game. But they might run into each other right now. You know, they're rotating bot. Lan is lurking in the jungles. He's gonna go out because the ultimate from Ishin. Lan's gonna get caught. Lan's in trouble right now.
Oh.
And with that ultimate, first blood belonged to Alexio. Lan was too deep in that jungle, guys.
Yeah, that was too deep. Actually, Alexio just bombed up with this Lan in his own field, and we can see Impunity gathering together, trying to force out KG's people back into their outer tower to create the chance for Miyamoto
Wow,
Musashi to
KG is
take
still
that,
not quitting. That's right. After they get Zhao Jun, they just rotate bottom together in a 4-man group. But they're gonna back off for now. They don't want to overcommit as they still have that torrent right there. It's still before the 4-minute, so the torrent is looking pretty strong right now. They want to push that tower after the 4 minutes mark.
Yeah, so it is because of the protection done by those towers. They go for that red box. Like 4 people try to force out Lady Sun and let Miyamoto Musashi to steal away the red box.
Whoa, it's gonna be trouble for Arthur.
no!
That 2 ultimate landed on Arthur, like he cannot get out of there. And as that Arthur goes down, Musashi is gonna go in, and they're gonna go for the blue right now. And Libu is looking super fierce, and Musashi as well, looking at ultimate, locking down that line, but they're gonna back off for now as their allies of KG is gonna come and reinforce line.
Oh, and the blue buff goes to Ishin, goes to Impunity. While the opening for Lam is so torturing and so painful, and for KG, without Lam's existence, I don't think like the rest of the 4 numbers can contest Impunity.
Yes, it's gonna be 4v4 bottom, but this tower won't hold on. It's gonna hold out a little bit as they're putting constant pressure on the jungle and constant pressure on the bottom lane. Yeah, Lam is out of the picture for right now, and also as Kuro, the Arthur, and Shin get taken down by Musashi. Wow.
Well, now things going to be really serious for KG right now because Lan already been taken down 2 times, and all of the resources has been taken away by impunity. So without Lime, without a Lime with full equipment, it would be really hard for KG in the mid game.
Yes, impunity now right here. They're like fighting as a team. Like it was like a 4-1 push, and oh, right there. Maybe there's a fight back. Musashi went a little bit too deep there. Didn't have his allies for protection, so they're gonna get a kill on that. But will that be enough for KG?
Oh, I don't think so, but it will buy them a little bit more time to let Lime form up and try to organize.
Oh my God, Arthur's suffering so much damage right now.
Oh,
Poor
no.
Arthur, always landing in those ultimate. He can't get away. KG got the kill on me, and he's gonna go in for the dive. Ladies Sun, and he's gonna get revived by Ty's ultimate. Great comeback on KG's side, getting the tower,
Really nice
getting those
play.
2 kills. Nice play, nice play. So they're coming back a little bit. Goes pretty even. KG still can come back from this.
Exactly, like from this kill, this double kill goes to ladies, and I would say KG has much more time for them to, calm down and let Leeson to farm up and bounce back. Now the opportunity is really high for KG. I guess like impunity, they just lower their guard, you see, because the
Yes.
game just went so smooth and optimistic for them, so they just suddenly like lower their guard and let KG to see the chance.
Yes. Impunity is being a little bit overconfident, like Musashi went in, tried to take the blue right there. Musashi again, try to take on 1 versus 2, but would that be enough? His teammates are here, getting taken extremely low, Lady Sun, but brought back, but still not enough. And Impunity gonna take those kills.
That was a 2 versus 5. We can see Miyamoto Musashi put all his effort on that Lady Sun, try to get him down, because they know that Lady Sun is the main core player from KG side. So Impunity 5 people together and take down that Lady Sun, again rotate to the mid, try to shut down some HP bars to the mid lane tower, and then get another invasion, try to gank it on this lab. Lime! Nice
Lime
one!
taken
Triple
down.
kill.
Yes, Musashi was pretty low, so Lan was able to take him down, but that's not gonna be enough as the rest of member of Impunity just gang up on Lan. And right now, like, look at Arthur's position. Arthur's position is good. Oh, with the ultimate from Zhao Jing, they might be getting another kill. That's the first kill from Arthur. He got his revenge.
Ooh. Wow, I'm really happy to see it. And I would say like from this round, again, KG just, find their own chance, and this game again, just being even up. Wow, this game is just like toe to toe, it's really like back and forth again and again. A lot of things happening at the same time on the battlefield, and the result won't be that promising from now on.
Yes, and these players are going neck and neck, as you say. They're going from toe to toe, killing their junglers. If you kill my jungler, I'm gonna kill your ADC. If you push my tower, I'm gonna get the resources. I'm gonna get the objective. So they're trading off tempos right now. So wow, this looks promising. And Miyamoto Musashi is in that grass right now, but I'm not sure what KG is doing. KG, better be careful. Impunity, you gotta get out right here. You gotta get your team. Everyone's so cautious, like they're so scared of each other, but at the same time they want to fight each other.
Oh, that was so close. My heart is just bouncing, just pounding madly in my chest for Miyamoto Musashi.
Yes,
He
the
was,
suspense.
Like, in that dark bush.
Oh! He's gonna get frozen. Libu got out. Libu is extremely low. He has to go back. Now, maybe KG here knows that Libu is gonna go back. They're gonna engage in that next fight right here. Engage my entire general. They're gonna take that blue for now. They want to back up. They don't want to do anything too dangerous, and they're just gonna go take that tyrant for now. Okay.
And this is a 10-minute market, so this is This is the Shadow Tyrant, and KG they take down the Shadow's just went so optimistic for KG right now. And we can see also he just got his sensation and tried to check if Impunity wants to do the trade to make sure that Miyamoto Musashi isn't just trying to take that overload.
Yeah, and that shout out, or they want that, they don't want them to trade Temple. They want to get both Dragon, or they're gonna force the battle from here. They know that they want that Dragon, so KG is lurking in the grass right now, but Impunity knows that. Look at that second ability by Livu, drawing out that patch of grass and knowing that they're gonna be hiding there, and with that solo battle top, this might be trouble for Impunity.
Wow, KG, they really even it up, and we can see Titan trying to engage.
Oh, that's gonna leave Arthur in the back. Livu jumps in. Tai got the revive, just like that. Oh, Lam went in, but got taken out. There was just too much focus firepower on Lam, and that wasn't like Arthur already got taken out, so Lam still went in with no tank, and he's gonna go down easily.
Wow, I would say both teams should calm down right now because KG they already win the upper hand. It'll be quite safe for them to go for that Shadow Overlord or to push the mid lane tower or just trying to do some invasions, but not do those towers. I mean that would be so risky.
Yes, instead they went for those risky tower dive, and that's gonna cost them. They're gonna cost them the tower. It's gonna cost them just Shadow Overlord right now. They were in a good trade, but right now they fall behind a little bit with those mistakes.
Exactly. Like we can see, there's a lot of back and forth happening on the battlefield, and it's a even gold. But the problem is, once one of those teams can, make something happen for them for themselves and try to gain some advantage, how they're gonna secure their advantage? That's the problem. They can't just, be so bold, and once they know that, okay, I got the better chance to win the game, so I just being so over committed. They should, just avoid those things happening, especially when the time goes on. Every small engagement would lead the game.
Yes, right now, the next battle is gonna be really crucial as the timer is already hit 13 minutes. If he die right now, it's gonna have a long timer comeback time. Livu is gonna rush in with the ultimate. Would it be enough? Arthur still taking that damage, but he goes down. Impunity members still going to that tower push. Tower is still healthy right now. Alexio dealing those incredible damage. It's gonna take down. It's gonna be 3-0 for Impunity. Wow, those damages are super high.
Exactly, Alexio did 72% of the damage dealt during this engagement and helped his team to win. And there's Minion Waves at the bottom. There's only the support and the junglers surviving right now, trying to do a real nice start.
But Zhao Jun is back, and it's gonna froze that lane, and he's gonna clear that wave, and KG is gonna survive for a little bit longer, but that dragon is still in that base. Nobody's taking out that dragon. They need to take out that dragon right now, or the game will kill. Triple kill for Impunity, and they're gonna just ace that tower. They're gonna have no minions. They're just gonna auto attack, and they just want to end the game right away. Congratulations to Impunity.
Everything happened in a sudden. We can see, we know that this game for Impunity, it was quite rare to see them play such an even game, but since the time goes on, it was about 13 minutes. Impunity, they're totally decked out, and we know that Alexio gonna be quite dominating, quite powerful in the late game, and just utilizing that walls in the mid lane to do that insane output. let let
Yes.
his team to win the team fight and finish the game.
Impunity just demolished the competition. Like, it was massive. Like those AoEs, the Libu just initiated like in every possible moment that he could, and Alessio just followed with the damage, and so much damage from the ADC. And with me on his side, it was just like an unstoppable force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and like Impunity, they know that they should consist on their advantage and try to use that advantage to close out the game. So that's the reason why once Lubu, his ultimate was available again, they just try to, you know, try to pressure on their opponents and try to close out the game. Well, I would say like
So
it's
aggressive.
only one single, it was only one single engagement happening in that mid to let Impunity to, you know, win the game.
Yeah, and Arthur, you know, he was just tanking so much damage, but like he wasn't tanking enough. Like there was still so many true damage, and damage by Ishin. Like once Arthur get caught, Arthur is gone. Like for that battle.
Yeah, so I only see like highlights once during the whole game. Like got 1 kills. That was pretty nice, but yeah. That's the reason why like Arthur is not that common right now during the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of want to see Arthur, you know, going in and survive a little bit longer, so he can absorb more abilities, you know, of the Impunity's abilities on Impunity's side. So that creates more space, you know, for them to fight back, for KG to fight back. But he just went down so suddenly, and it just like he went down too fast. Like
He's like, okay guys,
was just
I'm
like-
going, and poof, vanished, disappeared.
Exactly. He's like, everybody's at the dinner, you know, like we already paid for the dinner and we already left, so don't come. Now Arthur just went in and he just didn't realize it. He didn't get the memo apparently.
Oh, or Arthur was like shouting out loud, everyone follow me, come back with me, and just go in, poof, disappeared, and the rest of the team members was like, what? He just disappeared, just vanished?
Exactly, you know. Like I feel like, you know, maybe a Liu Ban would be better a choice, you know, pairing up with Lam. But in this case, you know, and he went with the full tank, you know, Arthur, but didn't realize that, you know, they got true damage, so it was hard time laning also in the beginning, and also he couldn't get out. Like he didn't have any movement ability to escape like Xiao Dun did. So I feel like they need to have a greater composition pick if they want to, you know, fight back against Impunity.
Exactly, and but you know, actually I'm quite surprised that KG can do such an evenly opening against Impunity, right? Although like it still end up with 0-2, but I can see a lot of back and forth happening in that battlefield, and this is the very first time we see Impunity playing against one team who can, you know, even gain something from them, you know, not just be invaded, be taken away a lot of resources, but do a lot of trades in there. It's a very first time to see this kind of things happening when one team play against Impunity.
Yeah, as you can see, like there's a lot of fluctuation, and as you mentioned, there's a lot of back and forth situations as well. And KG, you know, they did significantly well, you know, surprisingly well against Impunity's, you know, early aggressive gameplays. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. MVP is gonna belong to from Impunity with 8-1 and 3 across the board, over 45%.
Wow,
that's insane
that's
amount of damage.
Insane. Wow, that's really
I-
because like normally there would be like only 30% damage.
Yeah, normally now it's like 45%. Are you look at the replay? First was too deep right there, and that's gonna be a sign of snowball. And Arthur can't do enough damage. The up and Ming, they're just having a safe time in the background, just like, you know, doing those damage in a good environment.
Wow, this Alexio, he's just being so like overpowered in the late game. And this turn, this turn is going to be the turning point for KG. After that skirmish is happening on the top, they lost priority, lost the control of the battlefield, and this is the deciding engagement for Impunity. See like how Alexio utilizing these walls and also Min using his ultimate to give such a great sip of like HP recovery for Alexio, helping him to be so sustainable during the whole engagement.
Exactly, with that support item, creating shields and ultimate, creating that sip of healing blood, HP to Alexio. Alexio is hard to take down. Like, there's no way. Like, they have Ishin using the ultimate, kind of, creating the invisible barrier, and Alexio just using those walls and making those like crucial gameplays. Great outplay by Impunity again. This is gonna be your winner for the match 3. That's gonna put another 3 point. Wow, they might be ranked number 1 on the rank right now.
Yeah, now they're at the same position as RTZ. So RTZ and Impunity both have 12 points in their hands. And the next game will be RTZ play against Archive Esports.
Yes, right now.
RTZ again end up with 0-2, that will help them to overpass Impunity again. Oh!
Yes, RTZ. Speaking of the devil, you know that RTZ is going to be up next. And they're gonna go get against Archive Esports, and we're gonna take a small break. And don't you go away, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the KAW 2023 Honors of Kings Tournament Season 1. And we're going to go into our match for Archive Esports versus RTZ. I'm your caster for today. I'm Get.
I'm your caster for today. I'm Nora. And last game we saw like Impunity end up with another 2-0. So it also means like Impunity are now at the same place as RTZ. They're both the first place. But RTZ, if they won this game again, that would make them to be the first place again. So things are just being so complicated and so competitive right now.
Yes, exactly. RTZ, they want to put, they want to, take back their crown, getting that first spot. And that's what RTZ is going to do here in this next match. And they're going to go against Archive Esports. And so, wow. These game might go really fast, but you'll never know. It's been a week. Archive Esports didn't perform so well in last week's game, so I'm not sure how they're gonna stand up to this big monster formidable opponent as RTZ.
Exactly. There's no doubt for Archive Esports the next two games are gonna be both uphill challenge, but we still hold our faith in this team. It's because Archive Esports, they show us their creativity. They did a lot of rotations, right? Like the junglers playing at the top play as their junglers. So after a week, we want to see how Archive Esports gonna surprise us again.
Yes, and RTZ, they have so much stable picks. Their constant Yuga is good. And they have the operation. They use Nuwan, and that's unseen before. And they just have everything is set up for them. They have the plan. They're a team with a plan, and it's really hard to take that plan down. And I'm not sure how Archive Esports gonna stand up to that.
Exactly. Our RTZ and also Archive Esports, like both teams had their own understanding towards this patch. So the BP phase really matters a lot, and Dachao, here it is.
Whoa, Dachao, maybe we're gonna see a Yarya replying from RTZ, and we're gonna see that Tigress coming out. Wow, RTZ maybe being a little bit really confident, or they're gonna pair up with Gunsheng Li with Yarya, but they're just teasing us, picking the Fuzi and Gunsheng Li for now.
Wow, I would say RTZ didn't expect Archive Esports would take this Dachao away, because like Dachao, it's really hard hero. I'm not talking about those mechanics. If you want to play Dachao well, you need to have a big picture towards the whole game, from the early game to the late, and also like from the top to the bottom. You need to have those all big pictures towards the whole game. So it really requires, those awareness about what's happening on the battlefield at the same time.
Yes, exactly. You better check those mini maps, and you gotta check for the awareness of the whole team. Doing the right decisions, putting the ultimate down at the right moment. Those are so crucial to playing Dachao. Now, the hero itself is easy, but playing as a team, you just have to be, indecisive in your movements. And as you know right now, RTZ, they're being so confident in their picks. They want to end the game right away.
Exactly. After they pick up this Mai Shilnui, they want to do a counter-attack to this Shenmengxi, try to block him away from those rotating like smoothly, and also picking this Gongsun Li, try to have a dominating power during the laning phase. And the reason why they pick up Fuzi is because Fuzi paired with Dachao is quite prevalent in this meta. So they just take it away in case that you would have that Fuzi Dachao composition.
Yes, exactly. And Dachao, I'm not sure they're gonna find a substitute for Fuzi. Maybe the Dachao combo works with other heroes better. So let's see what kind of top laner side lane Archive Esports is gonna add to this with Dachao.
I guess Xiaohodun or Lianpo would be nice options, because you need to make sure that your hero can be able to take that elevator, being sent back to home. So it would be better to choose a hero with immunity.
Oh,
Yeah, just like what we
Limpoa?
said. Limpoa.
Maybe they need another jungler, or they have to choose a jungler right now. If not, they're gonna have two supports.
More. Lambert,
Maybe it's gonna be Lumber support. Lumber.
No,
Maybe not.
whoa.
Not Kalulu. Oh, that was a close one. I thought they're gonna choose two supports, but in the end, exactly. Good choice. Limpoa is gonna be your top laner against Fuzi. And with that said, they're gonna have Shulin as a support for RTZ. Great support. Wow.
Exactly.
The man with 2 life. The man with 2 life. So hard to take down. Like, great support.
Yeah, like his passive allow him to have a second life in the early game. So that's the reason why makes Sully so popular and so aggressive in the early game. He can be really like proactive, and also he can be really strong. And also that also means like RTZ try to play aggressively in the early game, especially if they try to highlight their bottom lanes. And if it's not you mentioned about that Lambert pick, I was like, I didn't realize there was like almost like 2 supports in Archive Sports composition. I didn't even think about that,
I don't know about Archive Esports. I'm a little bit worried for them, because they got Sulia, his second ability kind of push, people out of their elevators. So, Arc Sport have to watch out for that. Also, Sulia can really invade your jungle early and push away your buff. So, I'm not sure how Archive Esports is gonna stand up to that.
Yeah, because like they only have one dominant winning lane that would be in the mid. But still, we've mentioned about my Shenui was the counter attack. So the early game would be quite painful for Nakamura. It would be really hard for Nakamura to form up in a comfortable way. RTZ, they're just gonna utilize this my Shenui, this Gongsunli, and also this Suli, and try to harass a lot. And also we can see like another rotation has been made from Archive Esports. The top laner playing this marksman and their marksman playing this.
Yes, they're gonna see they're gonna switch it up a bit. We got the ADC playing the top lane, and their top lane playing Lady Shen. Wow, this is a different situation than expected.
Yeah,
exactly. It's gonna be difficult for them. I don't think this first match is gonna go by so fast, because as you know, RTZ gonna have that early game advantage right away, and I feel like Nakaru is just gonna suffer in the early games. Like, his jungle is gonna suffer a lot.
Exactly. It all depends on like how Archive Esports gonna secure Nakaru's fields. Because like in this patch, it's not easy to just directly do those invasions. So if Archive Esports do set up some plans to secure Nakaru's fields, there's still gonna be chance for Nakamura to clean up all those monsters.
Yes, I hope he can clean up those monsters right away. And here we go, guys. Our Archive Esports on your left on the blue side, and RTZ on the right as your red side.
Open all those visions, and my Shenui is already being so aggressive. Try to do a lot of poking damage, but Shimoshi also play in such a clever way. Instead of doing those skirmishes, Shimoshi tried to clean up all those minions as the first mission.
Yes, we're gonna see an early rotation bottom. Sun is gonna about get in trouble, but they're gonna back up for now. Shimoshi is kind of taken a bit low, so he had to be careful on the way back, as my Shinui and Sulit already clearing out that camp.
Steal away some of those monsters, try to harass Nakaru's farming pace. And also the mid lane River Sprites are also belong to RTZ.
Yes, RTZ support right here. is going everywhere. Whatever the jungler goes, he goes right now, and so he's serving a protection, for not for my Shinui and also for Zhao Huaizhen. Zhao Huaizhen is in trouble here. He went a little bit too deep. He wasn't there. I thought Sule would be behind him, but Sule actually went away instead, and Zhao Huaizhen went in by himself.
Yeah, like I don't understand why Zhao Huaizhen would appear in that position in that time. I know that he wants to take that spike tail monster in order to gain some gold, but the problem is no one's actually around him.
Yes, exactly.
Whoa.
And with that, RTZ locking down one of the supports, and that dodge shell is gonna go down. Wow, really? No hesitation from RTZ side.
And there's a solo kill happening. Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
So close. Maybe
My
that's gonna be a Minori Shinui come in with the 2 ability, and he's gonna miss some of those abilities. But Sule with the ultimate flash in. Oh my god, dealing so much damage. There might be a double kill, but that's gonna be enough. But still, Sule has the passive. He might come back. He's still going in. There's still people there. They're still going for the blood. They're still gonna take down 2 for nothing trade for RTZ, and they're gonna take that tower too. Wow, RTZ making the plays.
2 for nothing. How could this happen? And everything just went so crazy. You see,
Yo.
first, I thought that would be a solo kill. Why Lady Sun escaped? Wait. Another skirmish is happening on the top. But since it's a Lianpo, he's safe currently. But you see, that engagement, everyone just go wild. Everyone everyone trying.
And right there again, Lady Sun has to be careful of this Sule. Sule is doing all the shots, man. Sule is doing all the initiative. He's going in first. He knows that he has the passive, so he can take the risk, take the command, and go in with his team. I go in first, and you guys follow.
Yeah, and not even mention to Lady Sun's skills are also unavailable. It was in cooldown, no flash. No flash also means he has no way to get out of the ultimate down by this Sule.
RTZ taking that blue. They're on the run. Sule is gonna be in trouble, but he has 2 lives. Don't worry. Ultimate from Zhao Huaizhen still keeping him alive. He's so low right now. Both teams are so low. They have to go back. Lianpo is also low, and no casualty from that. And they're just gonna back off for now and just want to take the tower on the top.
Yes, and if Lianpo has been taken extremely low and he back up, that allows Fuzi to take that top tower. So from the skirmishes, even no kills happening, RTZ won the upper hand because they take what they want. They take down this tower and also
it's in the grass.
Sule. Yeah.
Sule try to bait them out. Juan right here still fighting. As 3-man go to the bottom lane, Nakaru is not gonna hold that tower. He needs to go back before he got caught. Oh, he came back just in time, but that bottom tower is gonna go down as RTZ putting that constant pressure on all lanes.
And try to take down Nakaru.
Whoa, Archive Esports just falling like flies right now. ADC goes down, Nakaru goes down from the bottom, and Lianpo goes down as well. 3 for 1 trade in favor of RTZ.
RTZ is now just slotting Archive Esports because we said these heroes are all core players and these heroes can using their high mechanics try to dominating the game from the early game to the mid game, and now since it's still 6 minutes, RTZ got 4,000 gold lead. It's gonna be their showcases from now on.
Yes, right now we can see another small skirmish bottom coming up, but there's no protection from Lady Sun and the rest of the group, and Nakaru gets taken down, and Dacha is nowhere to be seen.
Red team.
Yeah, that's the replay of that kills happening on the bottom, and actually like 2 kills happening at the same time. Nakuru and also Lisa being taken down. So RKB Sports now they're facing really severe situations, and
Slain an enemy.
Nakaruru got caught up locked up by Fuzu, and he's gonna go just like that. And RTZ just putting constant pressure right there. 3-4-0 trade, and they're gonna try to end it right here. As the minions goes in, that bottom high ground tower is gonna be going down in a second, and they'll have 2 people to defend the tower. It's only been 7 minutes. What the interrupt is gonna save them a little bit of time, getting the opening window, but that high ground tower still goes down.
wow, like everything happened from that Nakaruru's ultimate. Like, how did Nakaruru's ultimate is swooped down to that uncertain bush? They don't have the vision control. Everything was like totally in black, totally uncertain, and Nakaruru just directly ultimate in that bush and began.
Wow, that was a risk you do not want to take.
Yeah.
And with that said, the Shadow Overlord, maybe they're gonna steal it, maybe not. He still has smite. They're gonna have fight back. It's not a really smart move. Limpo has to go back to the elevator. Maybe he's go back. Yes, he's gonna be safe, but you do not want to do that again. That was a risky move right there by our KAW Sports.
I would say every movement that Archives was taking now is quite risky, and Nakaruru again just being catched by this Fuzu, try to escape, but there's no way out. Nakaru's been taken down
Fuzu.
again.
Fuzu is always controlling Nakaruru. You know, he's saving that ultimate for that assassin to come in. And look at that. With that said, like I feel like they're gonna end the game right now with the dragon coming in, with the minions coming in, with the ultimate from Sulik on hand. They're about to end this game.
Yeah, they're trying to close out the game because there's like Vanguard spawning on those like these 3 lanes. So RTZ tried to close out the game, but for Archive Sports it's really hard to guard their high ground towers. They should give it away.
Yes, as we mentioned earlier. Oh, look at that! Fuzu using that ultimate, targeting Nakaruru at all time. Nakaruru is so behind and go, and he suffers so much in the early game. And the comeback from this, and our base, demolishing them, pushing them back to the fountains. And with that, Crystal is gonna be taken down again. RTZ is pulling out all the stops. Congratulations to RTZ for taking that match.
And again, within 9 minutes, they close out the game. RTZ, they are so powerful and dominating right now among all 10 teams. Like every game they win it within 10 minutes. That's insane. That's insane.
That's crazy. I feel like did they make the record for the fastest game? I would say or that is another team.
Yeah,
the 7-minute
I
one.
know what you mean. Maybe we can calculate it after like today's matchup. I'm really curious to see who's the one with the fastest face.
Exactly, but like Nakaruru there, like he suffers so much, and Fuzu was just like targeting him, saving that ultimate just for that person.
Yeah, and there's no way out because like the ultimate down by Fuzu, it was like a compulsory control ability. I would say like everyone who's being bound by his lamp would be limited in that space, and there's no way out. Even using that flash or something, yeah.
That's right. You're a leash, man. The leash is gonna be on you, and the only way you're gonna do is just walk around, and you got no teammates, and you're gonna get ganked up. Like you're gonna be like in that position you can't leave anywhere, and Fuzu is gonna knock you down with those passive, with those attack speeds, and you just can't escape. And Nakaruru, I'm sorry, but you have to go.
Wow, it's like RTZ. they're just going so wild. You can see like Suli's rotation do help them a lot. Like Suli rotate from the top to the bottom, and his ultimate to take down the Lady Surge. Remember that? And that's
Yeah.
the opening of this.
The opening play. He flashed
Yeah.
in with those ultimates, stunning 2 people, knocking up 2 heroes of the opponent's side, and that's the play. Like that's the opening gameplay, and that created the great opening for RTZ. And Archive Esports like just can't handle the constant pressure from Su Li. The man was a beast.
Exactly, and we can see this beast even got like 1,000 gold lead against the jungler from Archive Esports.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
Sorry, 5,000 gold.
Yes, Nakaruru just constantly getting ganked down. Like there was just no space for Nakaruru, and Dacha was like wasn't really a protective support. She's more like a like an operation support where like she just make the right teleportation, make the right push. So in this match, Nakaruru didn't have enough protection.
Exactly. Like you mentioned about the concept about operation. Actually, we rarely see that right now so far in this event. And Da Qiao, since this hero requires a high awareness about the map, about the rhythm of the game, so it's really tricky for a lot of players to play with this hero. Even in KPL region, a lot of teams are not able to master this hero.
Yes, super hard hero to master. As you know, like your super map awareness is necessary. And with that being said, we're gonna have Waypit, the MVP for RTZ, the man with 2 life, Su Li, with 1-0-9 support across the board. Wow, the man just like called the shots. Like he went in first, and
Yeah.
almost every situation he goes in and he does the job. And we're gonna go into replays and highlights, and he's just pulling out all the stuff right there. He's stunning the characters, he's pulling it back. Look at that flash, the ultimate, knocking up 3 people. He's just doing a lot of stuff right now.
Yeah, and like it's my first time to zoom in his face, and this guy just looks so furious. He's just like smash on the ground, dash in.
Yes,
Eyes
and he's
with
smashing
anger.
down with the gigantic totem. They look like a battery, but it's a totem, and it's super scary. And he has his ultimate has a nuclear effect. Like the more enemy there is, the more damage is gonna cause, and that's super devastating.
And in this patch, there's some adjustments made for this hero for him to, easier to select which direction he wants to ultimate in. In the last patch, it was not available for this hero to choose which direction he wants to put in, but in this patch, this problem has been solved. So Suli can higher his possibility to hit more enemy, to activate his passive to deal extra damage.
Yes, this patch, like the handling for this hero has improved. Like, I can feel it when I play it, and it's the super aggression of this early playing style. Like, this so versatile. Like, the man has 2 life. He can go in. He can execute early. Doing those early rotation, really putting like Archive Esports in a tough spot, and it just can't contend with a super tanky initiative support in the beginning by RTZ.
Yeah, I really like his passive, it's like an extra life, and also once his passive has been triggered, he's just standing there, waiting for his allies to save him by standing on those lamps, like 3 lamps.
Yes, and you can make your, you can revive faster if, make your allies step on those lights in front of you and, bring you back quicker.
Yeah, and here's a trick. If those allies stepping on those lamps, it can not only save Sully from his passive, but also provide them HP recovery and like movement speed, faster movement speed. So this would be a detail. Yeah, one of those details.
Wow, that's a hidden detail right there, guys. Go choose the hero, test it out yourself. It's gonna be great. Have your allies stepping over those lamps. Provide them with extra speed and extra HP recovery all the time. Wow, that was a great game.
Like, okay, guys, I'd rather be alive. Okay, I don't want anyone to have the chance to step on my legs.
Exactly. I'd rather be alive. I'd rather have my passive the entire game, and I want to end the game right away. And that with RTZ ended right there. They're showing incredible resilience. Even like in the first game, the previous game, they ended the match so fast. They know what they're doing. Like, even though Dacha was taken from them, they take away Fuzu, to dissect that combo, and able to keep pushing forward and just end the game, showing true dominance over Archive Esports.
Exactly. We can see, like, for these top two teams, we can see RTZ and Impunity, right? There's some similarity between these two teams. Like, once they seize one chance to take one of those core players from their opponent's composition, they can easily just snowball in the game. There's no way for their opponents to bounce back.
That's right. All right, now we're gonna go to the BP game number 2. The pressure is gonna be on. It's gonna be up to Archive Esports, to make a comeback. But I really want to see RTZ. They're feeling confident right now. I want to play some other heroes instead of the the regular meta picks. So I want to see something they bring something new to the table for RTZ.
Then like anything could happen. Maybe Erin. Maybe Hanxin, maybe Levi. I'm really expecting to see the heroes to show come up to the stage.
Yes, RTZ, feeling super confident, and Archive Esports, they have to learn. They're still growing. RTZ just in the zone right now. They're so focused and determined. They're determined to come out on top. They're playing at their best level, and look at that. Shunbi is going to be chosen, and that's going to be... It goes well with any composition. Shunbi T0 so far right now. Kai, they got to choose a counter something to Shunbi.
Yeah, there's two ways to counterattack Sunbi's composition. One is that make sure that you have heroes can provide HP recovery to help your allies to stand sustainable during the engagement. For example, Cai Yan or Sangqi, these heroes. And another way to solve this problem is to build up those burst damage. Because Sunbi's second ability requires time to recover those HP bars. So if you did an insta kill, there's no way for him to wait for the delay.
Exactly, you gotta instant kill the RTZ team. Maybe we're gonna see Angela in a second, maybe not, because the Hoi is already out on the table. So I don't see why they could go for Angela too, or Musashi.
Musashi. Oh, here's a unique ability that Musashi has, because a lot of equipment that can limit the HP recovery. For example, the mortal dagger, and also the venomous stuff. They're not.
Yes.
They didn't work for Sunbi's second ability, but Miyamoto Musashi's ultimate can limit Sunbi's HP recovery.
Yes, and that's what the items can't do. That's a good skill, ultimate on Musashi's part. And with that said, we have the jungler Kaiser and Charlotte coming out for the top laner for RTZ. Still haven't seen a lot of the other players like Hanxin and Levi yet.
We really expect to see that. I would say, because we are doing double round rolling, so if it goes to the second round, RTZ or Impunity, they have the chance to, show off some unique heroes. just wait and see.
That's right. Yes. And as you know, it's a team-bound game. It's a game of inches. They're taking every inch they can, like RTZ, catching those moments. So do not make any mistake, Archive Esports. RTZ is gonna get you for those mistakes.
Exactly. And we would give one suggestion to these teams' opponents that would be no mistake should be made, or do some trades because we can see RTZ really fancy to engage those big team fight. Every time they want to have numbers advantage. So if Archive Esports, they just back up and send some of those members try to do some trades for like towers or epic monsters, maybe that can help them to even up the matchup.
Yes, I agree. Yes, Archive Esports, they need to step it up. They need a support right now. Maybe Tai is already out of the picture. Maybe they can get a recovery support, like you said, something to counter Sunbeam. Maybe Sanchi or Cheyenne or someone tankier, because they need protection. Hoey needs protection, like John Fei. Safe choice.
Yeah, I would say just like safe choice. You can never go wrong with Zhang Fei as your support. Can engage, can like run those shows on his allies. But the problem is, like for Archive Esports, they're really ultimate dependent. Like Miyato Musashi's ultimate, Hoi's ultimate, and also Zhang Fei's ultimate combined with Yixin's ultimate to complete that combo. Once they missed even one ultimate, that would cause a big problem during the team fight.
Yeah, if that goes wrong, it's gonna be like a domino effect. Everything's gonna go down, and you do not want to see that happen. And RTZ right now, there's a lot of AOE damage. I mean, you got the Shunbin ultimate zoning them out. We got Zhao Jun's ultimate, and we got the Mengya. Mengya's like they want the Mengya's first ability is gonna put them in a group, and that firing pace is gonna put everything in that position.
Yeah, and Mengya is always gonna have a winning lane in the early game because of those power he has got, and also he's one of those marksmen who had the HP recovery provided by his own ability, which is quite rare. And we know that once you got those HP recovery, that can help you to stay longer during the laning phase. So he won't be afraid of trading those HP bars, help him to win those small skirmishes.
Exactly, and those laning phases is gonna be tough for Hoi, because we have Shen Bing over here providing the heals and second ability for Mengya. And Mengya can really sustain himself too, so we're gonna see a tough laning phase, and for Archive Esports, for Hoi in the early games.
Exactly. So actually, we can draw a picture for this game. For RTZ, they would first focusing on their bottom lane and help Mengya to win the laning phase and try to push forward, and even taking down those outer towers within 4 minutes, and then try to let Mengya bring him to the front, and just 3 people together, Zhao Jun, Mengya, and Sun Bing, try to forcing pressure a lot on Archive Esports people and try to taking down all those outer towers.
Exactly. Right now, look at that. RTZ is going to be on your left side, and Archive Esports on your right, going to be on the red side. The battle is going to be underway. I feel like they're going to fight most of the battles around this ADC Mengya, as he does so much damage late game, mid game, and early game.
Exactly. And for this round, if Archive Esports win against RTZ, that will help them to gain the very first win. And on the contrary, RTZ, if they take this round down, that will help them to complete that 5 wins in a row as so far.
Wow, 5 wins in a row. RTZ is doing his thing right now. RTZ is gonna be a monster. Like, they are the #1 team. And with that, first blood go down so quickly, and that's gonna go to Mengya.
That was so quick. I would say like 1 minute. 1 minute. There's a solo kill, and now things are going to be wild. Things are going to be really wild for RTZ, but they're just going too deep. Come on, guys.
RTZ on the run. Zhao Jun is a little bit too deep, so they're gonna trade off that, rhythm. 1v1 so far. 1 kill for RTZ and 1 kill for Archive Esports. But RTZ is not quitting right now. RTZ still want that blue. RTZ got the upper advantage. They're gonna clear out that jungle. 4-man team taking that blue away.
Wow, and taking all those resources in the blue side of the map. Well, it makes me feel like it was not Mengya who did the solo kill. It was Zhao Jun, Zhao Jun was being so confident. It was like...
And we can see that replay again from the bottom. Look at that. He tried to get to level 2, but he's still not level 2 yet. He tried to use that creep in the back, but the flash is not gonna be enough, and that's gonna be first blood for RTZ.
And every bullet shot by Mengya was landed directly on Hou Yi. Each bullet was landing on
Precision.
her, so that's why, yeah, the precision.
That's right. Alright, RTZ gonna pick up another kill on top. But Magnus is back. He forced out his flash too, but he went down as well. So things are looking pretty good for RTZ. 2K, almost 2K in gold lead. So Archive Esports need to step it up and bounce back from this.
Yeah, like in this game, RTZ is not trying to using their like coordination or teamwork. It's just like simple solo kills. All of those kills are done by their own mechanics. Everyone just showcases.
Oh, someone TP from the top. Just by Zhao Jun. Going on. Wow, 1 member goes down for RTZ, but the remaining of the member almost get all taken out by RTZ. Double kill for Zhao Jun, and that's gonna be 4 for 1 trade for RTZ. Wow, that was a fast battle. Like someone came from the top and he just got frozen right away.
Yeah, because once you're TP'd up by that teleportation, you can't gain any immunity, so you're just being a really easy target for Zhao Jun, just landing her like second ability. And we can see RTZ from all those solo kills happening on both lanes. They're just out of control right now. 3 people together.
Yes, they are dominating.
Yeah.
Look at that. Look at that Mengya damage. And Mengya is still doing so much damage. Zhao Jun is going to back him up. Second ability and heal from Shen Bing. And Mengya is not losing any HP at all.
Wow, and 4 with a really nice condition, they can rotate to the mid and easily take down this mid lane tower. It's only 4 minutes. RTZ, are they trying to break their records?
Maybe they are. Like, look at that. Pushing on that bottom tower. They're already making it to the high ground towers as we speak. Look at that. Look at that. They're going to still push further because they got the go advantage. They got the item advantage. They're just going for the high ground tower. They're like, I don't care. Like, you cannot hang with us, Alpha Esports. And they're going to go for that high ground tower. And they don't care. The minions is still in lane. Can they do it? Oh, they're going to back up for now as they lose 1 member of RTZ.
What? Five minutes and there's 5,000 gold lead at RTZ. They got 4 kills lead, 5,000 gold lead, taking down all those outer towers. It's like Archive Esports is totally lost in this game. They don't know how things going into this situation. What just happened in 5 minutes? RTZ opened the game. They just by those solo kills, right? Happening on the top, happening on the bottom, and now they just snowballing the game.
That's right. Once you make those, small mistakes, if you don't go well on those laning phases, and that allows RTZ to snowball already in the first 6 minutes. And that Meng, yeah, look at that damage. Look at that 4.9k in gold. And they're just gonna swing it. This is gonna like go in, and they didn't even have any minions. They just want to take those high ground towers and seal the deal right now.
Yeah, and Ishin's ultimate and also Flash has been forced out, and they're just out of control, taking out back this at the very first time, and the passive has been triggered, taking out Ishin again. Minion wave, there's still a minion wave!
There's still one more minion! They're gonna take it! Oh, that cannon goes down, and they... KAW Esports gonna hold on a bit longer. The minions is gone. RTZ still finding a way they're going back, but Magnus is coming back, but RTZ is not critting. He can't hold the base alone. The minions already inside the base. Can they auto attack the base to end the game? And that's gonna be it. RTZ taking it away again. Here is your victor, RTZ.
Well, I don't think we need to calculate who has the quickest records to take down those crystals as so far in this tournament. I don't think we need that calculation anymore, because I guess this game would be it.
Wow, their offensive
RTZ.
Gameplay for RTZ is like
and
a freight
within 7
train.
minutes. Yeah.
Yes, it's unstoppable. They're so powerful, like they're just pushing the lanes, and you just can't really stop them. They're like steamrolling and applying constant pressure to all lanes, and just getting those laning phases, getting those solo kills is just so devastating. Like, oh my god, RTZ is on a winning streak right now.
And we can see like there's actually no what we call like teamwork, like normal teamwork. Everyone just rotate, everyone doing those operations. It's only because of their own mechanics, and they did those solo kills. Moya did his solo kills against Houyi, and Shell did his solo kill against Magnus. And when both lanes has solo kills happening, that help RTZ to open the window for them and snowball the game.
Exactly, and you see that snowball happening really quick after they gain those solo kills. They just go in, denying their resources, dictating all the lanes. The minions goes in, and you just push with Shrimping's ability. Everybody's really sustained, and just taking those towers one by one, getting those goals, getting that steamrolling, and getting those ending this and on time.
Exactly, like everything was under the control of RTZ. Well, I don't even know what kind of team can play against them. I'm now really looking forward to see RTZ play against Impunity. I'm really expecting to, costing that game. That's definitely gonna be really fun.
Yes, RTZ. Wow, like great. They're known for their, coordination and teamwork, and they just like bring it. They bring everything they got. They show the dominance of early game, mid game. Everything like went so well for them.
And this game ended up within 7 minutes. That's wow. That's insane. I guess I would say RTZ would be one of those top team right now, or he is the top 1 team right now.
Yes, I'm in a loss for words.
Me too. Me too.
Incredible. Like that just shows how how they work so well. Look at that goal line. Just go straight up, and after 4 minutes, just go skyrocket and almost over like 9.5k in the lead. Wow, that's crazy. And
crazy.
Where is gonna be a P? And with that,
again.
wow.
And this is the second time we see Whippet got his MVP. Like 2 games they play against our KAW Esports, and Whippet got twice for this MVP.
Wow, yeah. First was the Sulia, and this one with the Sun Bing. Wow, the support. Like he knows how to pick his targets, and he knows those moments how to pair up with his ADC or his jungler to make those executions.
Exactly, and he know like how he's gonna play with like different style because Sule or Sunmi they're quite different. Sule is just like a tough guy you need to engage, but Sunbin needs to operate in a lot and try to save his allies. See like the timing he using this skill, right?
Yes, and the second ability was just, bringing those HPs back, turning back the clock, reversing the time, into the past, gaining the HP back. RTZ is on a roll. Even like, even with the Ishin's, ultimate, they were inside that ultimate. It wasn't enough. Like they can use the second ability to bring that HP loss from Ishin's ultimate and just recover. And Archive Esports didn't have enough to come back.
Yeah.
And with that being said, we still have one more match for you guys today. It's going to be the delay match from last week, but we're going to catch you up to that in the next match. So don't go away, and we'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2023 KAW. We still got one more match coming up today. It's going to be Archive Esports versus Killer Gaming. I'm your caster for today. I'm Get.
I'm Nora, and this will be our last game for today. Archive Sports play against KG Killer Gaming. Well, first, I don't know if Archive Sports already bought KAW. Are they ready for the next game? Because like Killer Gaming, they all also have their own powers, and also Killer Gaming's jungler wouldn't let you to have the time.
Both teams, lost their previous round. So, I mean, both teams are feeling kind of down right now, but, it's the last match of the day. So they need to bring all their power into this last match. Like Impunity beat Killer Gaming in the previous rounds, and Archive Esports just lost to RTZ. So, both of them not feeling really happy right now. So they really want to try their best in this final match today.
Oh yeah. Like for Killer Gaming, they only got 1 point in their hand, and Archive Sports they have none. So definitely, they want to have the chance to prove themselves. Like, okay, we do have our own mechanics. We do have our power. We do have the like understanding towards this patch. We want to show our audience that they have the ability to win the game. So this round will be a really nice chance for both of the team.
Yeah, I can't really wait to see like what they're gonna bring. They played the game for the entire day already, so they already went back to the locker room. They're gonna talk it over their coaches, and they need to re-strategize what they learned so far. KG, on the other hand, their jungler was really good, but they were acting, separately. Like 4 people was, together, and the other one is acting alone. And Archive Esports over here, they really can't guard the early game. They need to work on the early game and rotation strategy. So both teams, they all have something to work on. So yeah, this last match is gonna be a blast.
Exactly. So these two teams to see if they already solved their problems, but I think it takes time. But every progress should be count for Archive Sport. And also, for these two teams, I'm really curious about what kind of different hero they can pick for us. Because is it Killer Gaming who picked out that also, right?
I think so. Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, because everything just happening so fast, So I barely forgot what kind of hero that Killer Gaming just picks out.
Yeah, I know Killer Gaming, like they choose Shane, and they rely on the jungler's rhythm a lot. Like he pretty much goes in and carry all those rhythm and the tempo of the game. But they really need to act more like a team. And for our AE side, they need to pick up the game, early game, take control of the early game, and really guard your resources.
Exactly. So, for these two teams, actually, the first thing they need to do is like to make sure their composition will be quite solid. Allow them to commit some of those mistakes, because these two teams, to me, it seems like they made a lot of mistakes during the whole game. So the more solid the composition is, the more mistakes can be allowed to commit during the game.
Exactly, and those solid composition, you can take more risk because those composition really solid, and then work your way throughout the mid games, late games. It doesn't matter. Like it allows you to take more risk, and those more risk gonna turn into higher rewards in some cases.
Ooh.
So we'll see how's it gonna turn out. And KAW again gonna be picked up by Archive Esports. I think they're not quitting. They want to, they want to apply those strategies. And yes, Jane been banned away. They know that KG Shane is gonna choose Jane maybe, or now Shane has to find a substitute jungler. Maybe not Karuru, maybe someone else.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool players, and we can see KG, not like RTZ, just take away that Fuzi to, broke this kind of composition. Archive Esports can complete their Fuzi with KAW, and even with Fawn. This is a totally completed KAW strategy composition.
Wow, it's like a pushing tower strategy. You got Fawn, maybe as a jungler, maybe as a marksman, but we might never know yet. And we got Fuzi with Dacho combo. So Archive Sports pulling in all the combos. So how KG? I'm curious how KG is gonna respond to this. We have Ming, so they're gonna choose maybe Alexio, as an ADC, or Lady Shen, or something to combine with that Ming as a support.
Yeah, and since they didn't choose Alexia or Lady Sun as the three primary picks that would let Archive Sports to have the opportunity to ban those heroes away.
All right, now Injun goes out. Those long hand mages, it's gonna get taken out. Those long pokes, and we still need a proper mage on Archive Esports side.
Joey's still out there. Joey would be a really nice composition to be in Dacha strategy composition. Really.
Yes, exactly.
To be
Joey.
One of push. Yeah.
It's gonna be a pushing team. It's gonna be a race for the towers. As I was saying, maybe they're gonna go for something more aggressive, like Xiao Chao. Maybe. Wow, it's gonna be Da Xiao Xiao Xiao, a sister combination. Maybe that's gonna happen. Maybe not.
And Joey's wife. Go for Joey's wife.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Joey's wife in the game. Maybe not. We're gonna go with Magnus. I feel like it's gonna be a jungler fun.
Yeah, it's jungler fun. Oh.
And they're gonna have two side laners, one top, one bottom, jungler fun. They're gonna work together with Danshao and Fuzi to make those push early game. Wow, Archive Esports is going a new strategy right now.
Yeah, yesterday I posted something, on my social media. I said this patch allowed a lot of competition to show up. So is there any possibility to see Fawn as a jungler and choose two warriors? And today, boom! Wow!
Yes, there you go. Dreams come true. The predictions.
This tournament never disappoint me. Yeah.
Yes. Exactly. All the possibilities is gonna come out, and that's what you're gonna see, ladies and gentlemen. Like this tournament, so much surprises, and I just can't wait to see everything happen all at once.
Oh, love it. And we can see Archive Esports being so stick on their Dachos pick. So I do believe that they practice this a lot. They definitely would practice this a lot during their trainings, and to be so confident with this Dachao. So, and that can explain why they lost the game against RTZ, but they still want to stick on this strategy.
Yes, I might see I see DRNJ here. I think he's like a direct counter to Fawn. And that's why maybe Fawn went with the jungler route instead, and they chose a side laner to compete against DRNJ.
Yeah, that makes sense because Fuzi won't be afraid of doing those lanings against DRNJ, and also Fawn's passive allow him to do true damage, 40% true damage, against those monsters. So Fawn has the highest efficiency to clean up all those monsters in the field.
Yes, we might see Fawn getting that blue jungle item. The blue jungle item is gonna clear out the ways faster. So I'm curious to see if he going for that relentless stabber or a different jungler item.
Yeah, so I'm really looking forward to Archive Sports composition, and it's combined with so many different factors, Like Fuzi Dachao, it's quite normal, it's quite prevalent in KPL region, but combined with Xiao Qiao and also Fawn as a jungler, that just makes up some other concepts, It's so diverse. So I'm really looking forward how they're gonna execute in this composition.
Yeah, I remember Chocobomb chose Xiao Qiao last game, so a couple games ago before, and he has the disrupt as ability. But right now, he's gonna change it to Flash. Great pick, and we're gonna see how that happens.
Yeah. And let's dive right into this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. Archive Esports on your left side of the blue, and we got Killer Gaming on the right on the red. And they're gonna just go mid lane, dodge Xiao, and Xiao maybe gonna join. They're gonna go for a 4-man early invade, possibly not. But Fan is not letting go, so they're gonna go in and they're gonna get that. They're gonna get that small skirmish going on, but they're gonna back off for now.
Oh, they still want it. Are they still want it? That would be too hazard.
Too greedy, and their HP is pretty low, so they're looking pretty dangerous right now. Xiao Chao forcing out that flash from DNG as well. Xiao Chao is gonna survive this match.
Oh, I would say the first round of that opening was quite good for Archive Esports. 3 people tried to gain in the priority to rotate first, but they just waste too much time to harass Miyamoto Musashi. That would do no good to Fawn. You see, like Miyamoto Musashi actually has the higher efficiency to clean up all those monsters. So that also means he's gonna arrive at the top faster than Fawn.
Yes, exactly. And Fuzu is in trouble right now. Fuzu better run. Is at the 130-minute mark, and that level 4 Musashi is waiting for a gank. And that bottom lane tower got pushed so much. I don't think Xiao Chao's gonna hold on for that any longer. And as you say, the clearing pace for Musashi is so efficient that he already got level 4, and he already got most of the monsters on the map.
Yeah, so the opening set, I'm really impressive by Archive Esports to have the sensation to do those early invasion. But the problem is that this composition won't allow them to do those early invasion. Fawn would be really has really great power after he upgrades to level 4, but not at level 1. And also, why was Xiao Chao at the bottom? Why would be Xiao Chao at the bottom?
Yes. I thought it would be Magnus or Fuzu at the bottom, but they actually apparently put Xiao Chao there. Xiao Chao is holding out the lane. Xiao Chao can't hold the lane much longer. He doesn't have the damage, and Xiao Chao is having a tough time holding out the lane against me and Diren Jet.
The only thing that come up to my mind that why Xiao Chao's at the bottom is only because she is a mage and he can do those long attacking range. But still.
Oh, look at that counter initiation by Archive Esports, and that waiting game, that patience pays off. Yeah, hey, they got the kill on me, and that's gonna bring them a little bit closer to the goal lead.
And Miyamoto Musashi at the same time is doing something bad.
Wow, he's taking those blues. I feel like Miyamoto Musashi is getting those goals very efficiently, and it's gonna be trouble for Fan. Look at that level difference. Level 7 already, and he's on the run, and he's still on the run. There might be a fight back, but Musashi is getting those goals, and it's gonna be trouble for Archive Esports if he don't handle him.
No doubt. Miyamoto Musashi in this composition, if he got one item, the tournament act.
Oh, look at Xiao going in. Damage. And the damage is not gonna be enough at triple kill for Kuro. Whoa, 3 for nothing Trey. Okay, G, wow. Wow, Xiao just came in at the right time.
Yeah, check the item.
Check.
We can see he's quite cost effective. Every small item, you want every small piece of item. Before
exactly, cost effective.
Yeah.
He got those tanks, he got the HP, and he got the attacks also. So with that said, they're gonna use that team fight as an advantage to push that top lane. Bottom lane is already clear, and DNG's damage is building up right now, and I feel scared for Archive Esports.
Me too. I'm so worried about Archive Esports right now because the only way that they can contest KG right now is just using Dacho and Boost and try to do the split up push, try to buy some time for Archive Esports to farm it up, because we can see that all those fields has been already like sweep away by Miyamoto Musashi. This man with such a gold lead would be really dominating.
Yes, right now it's a race to the towers. So I feel like Archive Esports is going a different strategy. Instead of fighting, we're gonna take your towers. You're gonna take our towers. Well, I can push faster than you guys. So, but they might get caught in the process. You know, Musashi is coming back. KG need to guard their towers now because you know Archive Esports is going the tower route.
Yeah, there's like Archive Esports, they're playing in a really new way, you know. Like, okay, we're gonna avoid doing those team fight. Everyone just trying to do the split up push. So here's like two things for KG. There's two plans. One is try to force in the front, because once there's like some people show up in another way, that also means that the people who's gonna guard the milling tower is gonna have numbers in deficit, so they can force them to engage.
Yes, exactly. And KG, that's what exactly KG is gonna do. He's gonna force out Fawn's second ability. Fawn's second ability is out. He has nowhere to go, and that's gonna be 1-for-1 trade for KG and Archive Esports. Archive Esports try to fight in the front, but that's not the best option. KG just forcing them to fight in the open, and that's what KG want right now. And that's they can get the early advantage and taking down those towers.
And since this Direnji is still alive, he's gonna be the pushing machine. There's only towers in his eyes. He can just take down this high ground tower and
wow, look at that flash!
In.
That stun, that CC. So tank. Kuro is serving the front line right now and providing the great sense of security for Direnji to have those AoEs and auto attacks in the back.
We can see Killer Gaming, they don't really need to care about those split up push. They just go directly in the high ground tower and someone tries
oh
to
my god, they're falling one by one. I think it's gonna be it. I feel like there's another record going on, maybe not. They need more minions. Minions is already inside. Killer Gaming, everyone except for me still down. Wow, 4 members still alive for Killer Gaming, and that's gonna go to Killer Gaming victories. What? That went by so fast. That's almost another record-breaking moment there.
Exactly, and I don't know what to say. It's because like Killer Gaming, they are just like doing quite good during the laning phase, and everyone was just like keep pushing. They don't want to engage actually. Every engagement was happening on the way of pushing. Like Direnji, he's just like a totally tower destroying machine, you know. Keep taking
yes,
down
that tower got pushed so much. At the bottom, you know, Xiao Chao couldn't hold him back, you know. He was just guarding the tower for a little bit, you know, allowing the minions to come in. And he just, Xiao Chao couldn't fight back. And that Direnji with me, with that long range attack combo, just putting the towers to rest. And they saw that weakness on the bottom lane, and they see that opening, and they just want to keep on pushing. And they didn't care about the opposition. They just pushed, and they made it happen. They went in, and they applied the pressure, and they, you know, put their hands around the heart, just taking a snatcher right out. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. KG just taking the deal and seals everything on the table.
And I'm so happy for KG. I'm so happy for Killer Gaming, because like they show us their own mechanics and their like power to dominate the game. But the last 2 games they play against really strong opponents. And today when they play against Impunity, we saw that they did a lot of preparation for today's matchup, and actually they evened up the early game when they play against Impunity, which is quite rare and impressive. And in this game, finally they got another win and another point in their hand. I'm really happy for Killer Gaming.
Yes, same here. I'm really happy for them as well. They got their confidence back. They won the first match. So the second match, they're going to be more confident and this is going to go in and just end the game and really show dominance. And Archive Esports, they're fighting a super uphill battle. Everything is on the line. And that last game, they just got hurt and deleted. So they need to come back stronger, and they need to have smarter picks. That Xiao Chao, for that composition, it wasn't really working out for them. They might have to change it up a little. Have more meta picks, safer choices as a proper mage for their mid.
Yeah, for Archive Esports, I would say like the current mission, the current task for this team wouldn't be like a really nice composition or something like that. It would be more like you should know what you're doing. Like they're quite lost in the game, don't you feel like that? Like,
yes,
they
a little
chose
bit
this
messy
hero,
there.
but they don't know what to do. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the Archive Esports is not doing so well in the early game. Like they do not know what to do at any moment, and they're gonna take advantage of that. And KG just take over, and there's your MVP Kuro, having in the top lanes, dealing all those damage, getting the triple kill, and we're gonna go into the replays pretty soon. MVP for Kuro right there. Initiation was from Zhao Jing, and Kuro just went straight in. Look at that damage on all 4 members of Archive Esports, taking that 1-by-1 triple kill, opening up game for KG.
And the last engagement, he just directly dived in, and the first ability combined with the flash in, 2 core players has been knocked up, and just give the opportunity for DNJ to push forward.
Wow, that game ended so quickly, and he absorbed so much damage. He's like the frontliner, and Xiao Chao can do nothing to him. And even he got the stun on him, he's just too tank to get taken down.
Yeah, like the damage that totally would be enough for Archive Esports to deal with Xiao Dun with such a gold lead. And also like this hero is quite invincible in the mid game because of his passive and also his ultimate. His ultimate has such a short cooldown, In the mid game, his ultimate only have got like 13 or 10 seconds of cooldown.
Yo, that's very versatile. He can come in and out of battles at will.
Yeah.
Don't feel so bad for Archive Esports. They might lost the battle, but they haven't lost the war. So they can still make a comeback, but they need to make something happen right now. KG is dominating, and you do not want to. You need to rework on your strategies and really make a turning point right now. Because if you don't make a turning point right now, you're still gonna have 0 points on the ranking scales right now. So do your best, Archive Esports.
Yeah, again, even though we are doing the double round robin, but it would finally be 6 out of 10. So if you got 0 point so far in your hand, that would be really difficult for you to stand out. But I can see one thing that's really good from Archive Esports, that this is a team that I can see they are really willing to learn. You see, they use this Dachao strategy, even it's maybe a little bit hard for them currently, but they're really willing to learn those things from KPL region or from those strong opponents, and it just takes time for this team.
Exactly.
Time would be really needed for this team.
Exactly. I can see they're trying a lot of different strategies. Archive Esports, they're learning, even though the learning process is difficult, but they're willing to try as a team. So good job. Kudos to them on doing that. And with that being said, we're gonna go into the BP phase of the game. Number 2, KG on your left. You can see the main and Shaman, she's been taken out, and also as Da Chao.
Yeah, Dachao has been banned away. Don't want Killer Gaming to have that. And also, this is going to be our last game. So, Archive Esports. Oh, they released Jin.
yes, maybe KG is gonna prioritize that pick on Jing, but you never know. Yes, they will, and they're gonna lock it in. Oh, this means trouble for Archive Esports, and how they gonna handle Jing, that confident player Shane.
Yeah, like the last game they banned away Jin, but this round they released this hero, so definitely they have some ways to solve this tricky problem to handle this Jin, and they use Sun Bin and also Miyamoto Musashi. Oh, that makes sense. Miyamoto Musashi using his ultimate lock in Jin, and Sumi's second ability provided those movement speed, try to let everyone escape from Jin's ultimate.
Yes, but would that be enough to stop Shane? You know, his movements, his skills and precision. He might be showcasing his, mechanical skills, high mechanical gameplay again in this match. We'll see what happens. When Jin versus Miyamoto Musashi, and what's gonna happen? Will it spark a fire? Will he go down? 1v1. Will he do some great mechanical gameplays that amazes once again from like previous matches ago?
Yeah. What about this Zhao Jun's ultimate? You see, like I already got the pictures, in my mind. Everyone just targeting at this Jin. Zhao Jun's ultimate just covered Jin's ultimate,
Yes, covered the ultimate of his ultimate, and he's gonna have trouble moving within his mirror ultimate. So maybe they're targeting this Jin a little bit too much, but they're forgetting they still have a Lipu, they still have an Ishin. So they can't put all their abilities on Jin. They still have the rest of the team to face.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. Like Killer Gaming, we know that their jungler is quite eye-catching. He's quite stunning. Those performance quite impressive. But Archive Esports need to realize that there's still other people in KG's composition, and we can see last game it was their top laners that Xiahou Dun stand out, and this turn he's playing this Lu Bu, even more devastating in the late game. So let's see how Archive Esports gonna handle them. Gun Shengli.
Yes, with that said, they're gonna have Gun Shengli on the table. Gun Shengli feeling pretty confident. Archives Esports choosing at, and with the reply, Lady Shen and John Fei maybe as a classic combo. Yes, they will get locked in, and we'll see how Archive Esports gonna respond to that.
I suddenly got those really complicated feeling because seeing Archive Esports get back on track to picking those normal composition, it makes me feel like a little bit weird. Like, is this Archive Esports suddenly picking this like normal? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. They used to be like really creative, and now they're going for the safer choices. But I feel like the safer choices are safer, but they still want to play heroes like they're really confident with. And with that being said, Ata comes out, and their shooter gonna play Ata, and their side laner is gonna play Gun Shengli. So I'm surprised to see what's that gonna turn out.
Yeah. Rotation has been seen again from this team. Actually, I rarely see Jinmake to play marksman, and I always see Bam to play the marksman. So why would they first picking those lineups as Bam as the top laner and Jinmake as the marksman?
I'm not sure, but they just want to try something new. And I hope everything goes well for them, because Lu Bu and Ishin and Zhang Fei's combo is gonna be super devastating, and you have to get out of those ultimates AoEs. And Shenbin, I hope Shenbin saves the day with the second ability. Have them get out of those AoEs as soon as possible before they launch.
Exactly. For Arcade Esports, I'm really happy to see them to choose such a solid composition. We mentioned about like how important it is to choose a solid composition because both teams commit a lot of mistakes during the game. So Archive Esports they have the winning lane actually. Gonzalo is going to be quite comfortable play against Lady Sun and the same as Wang Zhaojun. So this would be the chance for Archive Esports to gain 1 point for them. And for KG, this composition, they are gonna be unstoppable if they, get 1 kill. Lubu's ultimate, Ishin's ultimate, Zhangfei's ultimate, just locking a lot of people pushing forward.
Yes. And we're gonna see maybe a repeated pattern here, by KG going for the early invades in the jungle. Maybe Archive Esports knew that, maybe so they're gonna guard there pretty well, but I'm not sure. They want to catch Shing early because he'll be going for those early invades, and you have to guard your blue, you have to guard your red for Archive Esports.
Exactly. For Archive Esports, I guess like this first spawning time for their blue buffs won't be like really need to worry about because of the protection before 4 minutes. But the problem is once their outer tower has been taken down, there's no way for them to stop KG doing those invasions. And definitely she's gonna being so eye-catching again by using this Jinx. So how they're gonna handle with Jinx gonna be a really big problem.
Exactly. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, KG's on your left on the blue, and we got Archive Esports on your right on the red. Let's get ready to rumble. And I see Shane right here is gonna start the normal route. He's gonna go for the red, maybe go for the blue, then go top, to gank Ata. And same thing for the red side.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're gonna meet at the top any moment now later on.
Because they all chose to jungling first from the bottom to the top. I guess the laning phase would be quite peaceful. Like only some trading for those HP bars, but those damage dealt won't be that, fatal in the laning phase.
Yes. Right now, Ata facing Livu. Ata facing Livu is kind of challenging. Like he's gonna cut you down. He's gonna avoid all those armors that you have. So Ata is gonna have a hard time against Livu in the early phase.
Yeah, it depends on their own mechanics because like Aka's ability also allow him to recover his HP bar. So the trick is how he's gonna let Lubu to miss his target.
We might
once he's passive,
see a counter initiation here.
Ooh.
Shane went in. Ata is super low. She's gonna get a kill on that. Oh, Libu is gonna get the first blood. And with that counter initiation, Libu double kill. And so smart. You can see Shane hiding in the grass, waiting for them to make the initiative first. Then he goes to the counter initiative to help Libu to secure that double kill.
Yeah, we mentioned about like both junglers chose to start their jungling from the bottom to the top, so that also means around maybe about 2 minutes they're gonna mat up, and it seems like Alta's just being so uncareful.
Yes, and I think he doesn't have level 4 at that time. He just saw Libu and he thought he was alone, and he didn't realize there's another jungler, Jing, in the back patch grass, and he just went committed so all the way, and Sheen saw that as an opportunity and gave Libu the double kill for the advantage on the lane.
And once Lubu got his double kill, I would say that's gonna be the end of the world for Ata. Ata
yes, exactly.
won't be able to step out of his tower right now.
And with that priority on the lanes, Libu's gonna help the early lanes right now, and he got the upper advantage. And look at that, Shing already level 7, 1 level ahead of Musashi. Archive Esports has to find a way, somehow to balance that, coming back and getting that early gold lead as soon as possible.
Then I would highlight one hero from our KAW Esports side. That would be Gongsun Lee. Gongsun Lee definitely need to stand out right now because in this early stage, Gongsun Lee is the only hero that can make something happen to buy some time for our KAW Esports to turn this around.
Yes, if Gongsun Lee doesn't make things happen, it's gonna be trouble for Archive Esports. You know, Gongsun Lee is not getting enough and not getting enough goals. They're meaning, you know, that there won't be enough item for Gongsun Lee. So Gongsun Lee need to make something happen right now before things get out of control. And with that said, Li Bu's gonna go in with the ultimate, with the Ishin ultimate, and Ata just gonna go down just like that, so easily. And even that, Zhang Fei's ultimate is still inactive. So this is trouble for Archive Esports.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And here's a solo gaming happening on the blue side. She just showing off his mechanics, trying to steal away the blue buff. This guy.
Wow, exactly. Showing off the skills, you know, going for the blue buff. Even though my teammate's not around, I'm just gonna show off my skill. I can get away anytime I want.
Yeah, that was a 1 versus 2. And he just, you know, directly dived into the blue box. He's standing in front of Yamato Musashi, trying to... It's not like steal away. It's like rob it away. Try to rob it away.
Yes, and that's not easy, fellas. And going in and invading 2 people at the same time. And we're gonna see an Overlord get taken. They're fighting for the Overlord right now with the smite. Musashi is gonna get that, but they're in deep trouble. Musashi can't leave anywhere as he got locked down by this ultimate with Li Bu and Ishin, and that's gonna be a dragon tray, you know.
Yeah, like Yamato Musashi sacrificed himself to take down this Overlord, try to utilize those vanguards to buy some time for Archive Esports to farm up. But the problem is, if
Ata is gonna be in trouble.
Yeah.
Yes, and he's gonna be absent on the top lane, and the top lane inner tower is gonna go down just like that with Ata. And look at that Lady Sun damage. It's building up. He's feeling super confident. Look at that YY with the protection from Zhang Fei, and he's just gonna go in and deal massive amount of damage.
And now things gonna be quite easy for KG to execute. From now on, they can just using all those ultimate as we just described, Lubu's ultimate, Zhang Fei's ultimate, Ishi's ultimate, and take all those towers one by one.
Yes, on the goalie on Lubu, and Lubu is getting pretty tank right now too, with his sustainable ability, and Shin, he can just like 1v2 and 1v3 on the bottom. He can hold down while the rest of the member of KG push on the top. Look at that ultimate by Libo again, going in, slashing 360, and right there, flash first ability. He's gonna take Zhao down, but he also goes down too. But what a trade, 3-for-1 for KG.
That's crazy. We can say like Libo already got his 5 kills and his siege breaker is on his way. Jane again.
Oh, look at that.
People.
Wow, annihilating and decimating the Gongsun Lee, and this is trouble for Archive Esport. They need to find a way to come back from this. Either take an objective or, you know, trade some temples, but they can't find those big team fights. KG just have too much AoE.
Yeah, like Gongsun Lee or Miyamoto Musashi, they really need to stand out because like these 2 heroes are the core players from Archive Esports composition. You can't count out Wang Zhaojun or Ata to save the team, right? They can only use their ability to clean up all those minions, try to buy some time for themselves, but it's not enough. But we can see Archive Esports, they're playing the game in another way.
Whoa, Jing goes in! And Zhao is gonna disappear in 1 second. Just like that, the high ground tower is already gone, and they're working on their bottom high ground tower, and that is gonna be the next thing on their menu. And after that, the crystal, they going in hard, and they want to seal the deal right now.
And there's still minion waves on their way. Rubu ultimate and try to block away all the
Wow, the
chances
minions
and
is already in,
nothing
and
at
that's
the
gonna be
end.
it.
KG
And
got
there you
their
have it.
very first 0-2. Big waves goes to
Wow. KG just pushed the button and it just ended the game right there. Wow, this is it, folks. Like the moment we've been waiting for. KG is the one that comes out on top. Congratulations to them. And yet again, like Shane was doing his thing and he just ended the game with such finesse and such style.
Yeah, effort has been paid off. Like for KG, finally we saw them got their very first 2-0 win and help them to gain another 3 points in their hand. Because Killer Gaming, they impressed us a lot, and their own mechanics, for example, their top laners and their junglers. We can see actually their top end junglers are the main players in this team. They really count on their top side of the map a lot. And for Killer Gaming, finally got their big wins. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations to KG again. Yeah, that first game kind of opens up Lipu. Ata was like didn't expect Jin try to be there early game, and that double kill really sets off the right foot for Lipu, and that early push on the top just closing down the gate for Archive Esports, and Archive Esports just went downhill from that point on.
Exactly. Like for Archive Esports, actually, I would say like they have they really they're really willing to learn a lot of things. They're trying to select different compositions, but the problem is it takes time. It's not easy to master one hero. Not even mention to you do such a great rotation. You rotate a lot and you select even like different compositions every time. Actually, Archive Esports are the only team that we saw in this tournament chose different composition for every game. So that requires a really deep hero pool. But the problem is, currently they should focus in on one composition, and that would be better for them. Master one composition at first and take time step by step.
Exactly, and we're gonna go to the scoreboards right now. Look at that goal difference. Even though it's not significant, but the KG overall like strategy and like gameplay will just put down the hammer on the nail. And look at that go on Shane, 8k go, and versus Musashi, which only have almost 4k go, almost a double goal difference there, and that's how you shut down the competition. Shane just put everything on the line and just show the high mechanical gameplays. Big up to Shane.
Yeah, Shane, he's the one to distract a lot of people from Archive Esports, and he did that 1 versus 2 twice. One happening on Archive Esports field and one happening on their bottom, because that was the time Archive Esports tried to do the split up push, tried to send Miyamoto Musashi and Gongsun Lee to clean up one way to like buy a lot of more time for them to farm up. But Jin was the one to do that to confront the 1 versus 2 and even killed Gongsun Lee.
That's right. Jin opened up so many doors for their teammate to engage and push those towers, effectively, managing your waves and getting your rotation and those multi-ganks. Like those ganks was on the right time at the right moment. And that's going to open up, all those doors to the junglers, to the jungle area, to the areas behind the objectives, and getting those MVPs is going to be Sheen again, no doubt. 4-0 and 3 across the board, almost in 25% damage dealt. Wow, it's some spectacular gameplay again by Shane.
He's the best Jin player that I saw so far in this tournament. We can really learn a lot by his showcase. And this gank combined with Lu Bu, and also this confront 1 versus 2
Wow,
stunning.
look at that. So stunning, as you say, in the grass, coming out, like a jack in the box surprise right there. Gongshou may just disappear just like that. And wow, super high mechanical gameplay, super showy off, super stunning. And
Yeah.
he takes it away. And the audience are at all right now. Put your hands up for Shane.
Yeah, I'm putting my hands up right now. I really like this G. Really
Yes,
like
right
it.
now. Yes. And that put KG back on the map, they haven't had their, 2-0, but it happens, for them today, and congratulations to them. They're feeling good right now, they're gonna come back, they're gonna have their revenge on Scars again. They want to go toe to toe with that match, and they don't want just a tie. They want to have two. They want 2-0, if they want to, come back as Scars again.
Exactly. When they play against those opponents which they lost their game to, I bet they are just gonna, be well prepared and buck up and try and for the second time, because we're doing double round robin. And since we saw them how evenly they are, played against with impunity, I really think that this team, Killer Gaming, can give us great.
Exactly.
And for Archive Esports, I would say they are really had their bad days right now.
Yes, and Killer Gaming really showed dominance in this game. And I really like how Shane, show off again. This match, he kind of, operates more better with his team, playing as a 5v5 instead of, going alone as sometimes he goes alone, but still, in that case, he still, fights within the area of his team, and he worked better this round with his teammates.
Yeah. So, if we can if we say, like, if the coordination goes tighter, just like what they did in this round, the top laner and the jungler, I guess, like, KG can high up their ceilings, and help them to go further.
Yes, and for Archive Esports, they tried different composition. It was okay, but it's all about the timing and positioning. The best players know when to strike and where to be. And Archive Esports need to work better on mini map awareness. And KG did a spectacular job, and showing them, how it's done, know when to strike, know how to set up those combos, hiding in the grass, preparing those attacks. Let them initiate first, and then you come back at them. And KG just done a better job overall versus Archive Esports.
Exactly. So, the current problem for Archive Esports, I would say, it's not about composition, or it's not about strategy. It's more like they don't have enough time. They really try to learn a lot of different heroes, try to extend their hero pools, try to be diverse. But the problem is our whole tournament will be end up within 1 month, right? Even we are doing double round robin in this first group, but the schedule is quite with high intensity. So Archive Esports, they really need to save their times and try to focusing on one certain composition, because it's best of two. A lot of heroes are out there, so they can just focusing on one composition, do it thoroughly, try to master it, try to gain themselves even 1 point.
Exactly. They need to work on that one composition and, make it really, really solid. Talk it over with your teammates, and then you can work on a different composition, or work on a solid composition and work your way around that and substitute different kind of heroes, but still work on those one composition, as you mentioned, Nora. And that's I cannot stress it enough. Work on that composition. Once you get solid, then you can slowly, kind of change the heroes a bit. Kind of balance it out to a different composition.
Exactly. So, one thing that I hope is that Archive Esports want to lose their face because like they already defeat so long and defeat in so many games. I hope that they didn't lose their confidence or their faith in this game. Just see what Nova Esports did, right? They lost their first game,
Yeah.
but they now already got like three games wins in a row. So
Exactly. Do not lose your faith. It's not over till it's over. Archive Esports, you've done your best. Just go back in the locker room, work on your strategies. Again, work on a more stable composition. Work with something that you're comfortable with. And not just, imitating different, strategy by other teams, but work with something that you're good with and you're familiarized with. And because you only have 1 month and the competition is super intense and it's already week 2, you still have enough time to work on some strategy and for the week 3, week 4, and week 5 and yet to come. So Archive Esports, you still have a chance. Like, don't give up. Go back into the locker room, go back to the lab. Get those practice, get those hours in with your teammates, and I feel like you can make it happen. You can still come back to this.
exactly, there's still time left for them. Even though I don't think I don't know if it's enough or not, but still, it's only week 2 right now. So Archive Esports, first thing first, focusing on one composition, and also like what you just said, imitation. Like imitating is okay, but you need to make sure that use it till you master it. No hurry into a lot of like diversity of those compositions. We only would go for that best of 5 during the playoffs, right? So it still it's still like 1 month left. So do not hurry into extend your hero pools. Just focusing on one composition.
Yes, and it's all about that early game and laning phase. Gotta be more careful. You gotta be more careful. In those early games, like those small mistakes could lead to big mistakes at the end. And just try with your comfortable hero picks for now.
Yeah, I guess that Xiao Chao pick would be one of those comfortable pick, wouldn't it? Like Xiao Chao in that pick, it's not that suitable for that composition, but I guess it's like the player's own thought.
Yeah, they put everything on the line, and I mean it works, for them as a comfortable pick, but for the lineups they're having, Xiao Chao was kind of out of place. I was expecting Zhou Yu or some kind of lane wave clearing, maybe Ingen or Zhao Jun would be a better choice, something like lane clearing, and not Xiao Chao. Xiao Chao was like a little bit weak in the early games.
Yeah. So we talk about our suggestions given to Archive Esports, and also today's matchup. We met new heroes again. I'm not talking about main. I'm talking about like other heroes like Arthur, like those kind of heroes.
Yang Zhen,
which
maybe?
would be quite rare. Yeah. Yang Zhen, yeah. That was like 4 hours ago. Yang Zhen's appearance.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Wow, like there's a lot of different kind of heroes that popped up, and which is super amazing to see. And don't get me wrong, like I love to see like new heroes joining the battle these days.
Me too. And again, like today's matchup all end up with 2-0.
Yes, exactly. 2-0. Is on a winning spree right now. They're bouncing back. MAH, they're dark horse, but Scars is just too much for them. And Impunity, again, Impunity is super aggressive, double-edged sword, and everything worked out for them. 2-0, and our Archive Esports, sorry to say, unfortunately, they lost both matches against RTZ and KG.
And that's the current ranking right now after today's matchup against the RTZ, after they got another clean 2-0 win against Archive Esports that helped them securing the first place, 15 points in their hand, 5 wins in a row.
Wow.
And after them, Impunity, 4 wins in a row, 12 points in their hand.
still good. And followed by that, we got Nova Esports bouncing back, and RCG. They're on a winning streak too. Like RCG, I want to see RCG against RTZ. You know, they both have an R in their team name.
Yeah.
So
True.
I don't know how that's gonna turn out. You know, both teams are really coordinated in the teamworks, and I just want to see that happening pretty soon in this week maybe.
Yeah, we didn't see RCG show up for today. They only play 3 times right now. So maybe they'll have their games tomorrow. And here's our ranking for those MVPs. We can see Impunity's Marksman up got 5 times for winning that MVP.
Wow. Yes, exactly. Look it up, like 5-time MVP. Like, what? That's like that's 2 ranking ahead of the other members. Even RTZ don't have this many MVPs.
Yeah, like Impunity, they got like 4 wins in a row, right? So that also means they played 8 games, and up win 5 times of that 8 game.
Wow, 5 out of 8, and that MVP belongs to Impunity. Wow, and the matchup is gonna get better and better. You know, for tomorrow's matchup, as you can see, we got Impunity versus RCG, MAH versus Alpha D, KG versus RCG, Fennel versus Impunity, and RTZ versus Scars for your last match tomorrow. Wow, I'm really excited. You know, RCG gonna have 2 matches this time.
Yeah, exactly, and I can't wait to see that Impunity play against RCG. Who's gonna take the first loss as the one?
Yes, exactly. Wow, it's gonna be spectacular, guys. So don't you miss it out. We're gonna be here, so stay tuned. And same time tomorrow. Be there or be square. And I'm your caster for today. I'm Git.
I'm your caster for today. I'm Nora. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye bye.